Hello, hello.
Welcome, friends, on another Friday night for the Spiezio show. And Trisha's wearing the merch. And Trisha, we're getting shout outs on lots of channels, which is so nice. So thank you
Excellent.
guys for telling others about us. And let's compliment the early birds who are waiting, shall we?
Yes.
Let's see. I see with my little eye. Um, Haley was first on my end. Hi, Haley. Hi, Robbie. Hi, Jan. Hi, Sherry. There's that gorgeous Janice. I love you two together when you do, but I also loved you with the booty. I can't lie. Like it's all good. It's all good. Like there's so many good combinations together. And I love Steph with the booty. And I love Steph's creativity with the face insertions of the Laverne and Shirley's and like so creative. I love Steph.
It's
Yes,
so true.
Jan, this is Sue Speech. Yes, Jan gave us a shout out more than once on her show. And we appreciate it. How's everybody? How was everybody's week? Still hot all over the country?
Hot.
What's going on?
Oh my gosh, we've been in the upper 80s all week. Whew,
Trisha,
that's
this is
hot.
the first time I've seen you in only one t-shirt. Usually you usually layer it up, girlfriend.
And I've got a fan going just to kind of circulate the air
Yeah, yeah. You got to do what you got to do.
because it helps. It helps.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
because I changed an angle. I'll fix it. No worries. No worries. I'll be back. Where the hell am I?
There you
Am
are.
I gone? I'm gone. Am I gone?
No, you're frozen. Just a little frozen.
Am I back?
There. I think you're back. I think we're good.
Okay, I'm back with no sound. Let me put the sound up. Speak, speak. Let me see if I can hear you.
I know I did not get a chance to turn on the crafting today. I usually do, but I had a morning full of errands to get taken care of, and
You left the house?
I left the house. Hey, I don't do it that much.
I know. I mean, I'm bad. Was there a vehicle? Hi, Jeannie. What did you travel in? A scooter? I mean, I have a scooter, so I could go around the block. What did you use?
I used a secondary car.
Nice.
Hello, Aaron.
And there's our man, Aaron. Everybody loved you in the shirt. Oh my God. I did the little take on Stevie Wonder. Isn't he lovely? I was like, I don't even know if people are going to get my references because I'm old, but that's what it was a reference to.
Hey, Jan went to the mailbox today. Outstanding.
Holy crap. Bola. I got to go out. I got to go by on Monday. I have a big day because on Monday I get my vagina looked at because I'm going to
Oh,
the
how
OBGYN.
exciting.
Yes. Yep. It's my annual someone else gets to visit. Yep. Yep.
Well, that's
So
going
I'm
to be
sure.
quite a
I'm
story.
sure next Friday we're going to have a story because I can pre-tell you for all of the ladies that have been to the gynecologist, this is the thing I hate more than anything more than the dentist. And that little friend they called the speculum should be called a torture device because I don't care how much KY jelly you put on it, it hurts. And I don't care how big or little, but the scooch down, come down a little, come down a little, come. I'm down. I'm at the bottom. I can't go any further down. I'm going to fall. And then they try and put it in. They can't get it in. And my OBGYN last year said to the assistant, we're going to need Mr. Peterson. Who the frick is Mr. Peterson? Why is he coming in to look at my vagina?
Wow.
I know.
Mr.
So
Peterson's got some skills.
yeah. So apparently, in medical world, Peterson is a different size and shape speculum for when the physician is having some problems. So
Oh,
now I'm going to say on Monday, let's start with Mr. Peterson, shall we? Because I remember from last year, I don't want 2 or 3 takes. I want you in and out.
I
And I
know.
swear,
No lunch, no dinner,
no,
no
they're not
nothing.
dating you. No. And then they touch your breast and they make like that, like a cat making like the knead in the dough. I swear to God, he's making a pizza on my boobs. Look at my husband. Hello, husband. You gotta lower your sound, husband, because you're getting a little feedback.
Oh no, are we?
Yeah, Mr. Peterson. That's what they called it.
I had no idea.
Yeah. And when it was like taken out and like thrown on the counter, I could see the two of them side by side. The difference in length and girth was significant.
Oh
So
my.
I don't know. I'm just saying, Sue Spiezio needs Mr. Peterson. I can't even believe they called it Mr. Peterson. That must be like their inside joke in their office. We're gonna need Mr. Peterson.
Oh my goodness.
I switched offices. I went to his new office because I'm big. So it's hard for me to get up on a table in the stirrups unassisted. So the last time I tried, they pull out a little drawer on the bottom that could function as a stool, a little step
Mm.
stool. For those of us that are short, forget about fat, but short. I step on that little drawer, the table rises and then of course I jump down and the table falls and everyone comes running in. Everything okay in here? He says, "Oh, we're fine." So then they ask me, this hasn't even happened. This is last year. "Let's take your weight, Susan." And I said, "I'm good. I don't want to know.
No, we never want to
I don't
know.
want to
I
know."
don't like their scales anyway.
Well, listen to this, sister. They leave and they said the doctor will be with you shortly. I could hear the doctor talking to a patient in another room. I got some time. I said, "You know what? Let me go on the scale. Let me know." Do you know that MFer was a talking scale?
Really? Oh wow.
You weigh. I was like, "Shut the F up. Stop talking. Stop talking."
Everybody's gonna hear you.
The
Shush.
whole office, she just refused to be weighed, but she's touching her equipment.
Okay, we've got Jane here. I'm gonna bring her in.
Better late than never, princess. Hello to the party.
Hello, I'm so glad to see you. I'm so sorry I couldn't.
Fine.
It wouldn't work. I'm sorry.
You're just fine. Don't worry about it.
You're
I'm
all
glad
good.
you're
And
here.
this is my first time getting to play with you in person.
Yes, you are. And we'll do just fine.
Okay, I like this angle better.
Okay. And you moved it and it didn't fall. So we're
Hey,
good.
we're moving right on.
It's not a Sue Spiezio show without a camera fail. I'm not.
Well, I think that was a tripod fail. We're gonna blame it on the tripod.
Stupid tripod.
That's
I don't
right.
know. Who else? Aaron, you handsome devil. Hello, book. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Happy Friday.
Did we get everybody? We've got Jan and Robbie and Jeannie and yep, Haley.
And we're blessed to have Jane
Jen.
with us tonight because she's never played with us on a Friday night.
Right.
And before I forget, I saw your plea that you're dangerously close to hitting the 500 mark. So let's remember a few times in the evening to ask our friends to, if you haven't already subscribed to Doggone Happy, Miss Jane.
Thank you.
Close. She's close.
I
So
know.
we'll plug it a few times. You never know. I don't know if you're close enough to hit it. We've been pretty successful at getting people to hit a target a few times on our channel. I'll pimp you out all night.
All right, I'm ready.
There's my girl, Steph. I love you. I can't wait to play with you too on cam one night. We're gonna be deadly together. I know
Yes,
it.
we will. Yes, we will.
Okay, Jane needs 46.
All right, that might be beyond our reach, but we'll give it our damn.
There isn't nothing beyond our reach.
Let's see. I mean, yeah,
So-
and I'm only in 11 minutes. It's it's been a 5-hour show. If we get 5 on the hour, we're good. Hello,
And Juanita, hello. So I just put the link in for Jane's channel. And again, click on the link. Just make sure you're subscribed. Even if you think you're subscribed, click on it just to check, because I found out last weekend when I was setting this up, setting up the thumbnail and the reminder in YouTube, and I went to get Jane's information on her channel. I was not subscribed.
the YouTube devils keep doing it to us.
And
Yeah,
I know.
And sometimes I stay
have been
subscribed, but my alerts don't go off. So like sometimes it's important. Like I need the alerts, especially with Trisha and all those freaking drop sales. I need the alerts. But I can immediately tell by the drop sale, is this my subject or not my subject? And then I scream through, and she does it right while I'm working. Right while I'm working.
I've done a couple of them when you should be at lunch. I've been trying to.
There's no lunch in my job.
Okay, well.
If I watch during the day, I'm on the down low, and Jane knows I've downloaded her. I've been like, Jane, I'm here for coffee. You have anything she knows what I like, right? Jane's like, I buy bags and bags of jewelry, and she knows what I like. So I'm like, I'm on a call. Not that we get them because I'm not in the union or whatever, right? But there's no assigned breaks in my industry. But August the 4th, I will celebrate 25 years with my company.
Ooh.
Isn't that amazing?
Congratulations.
I know. I was just a little young chickadee when I started. So
Trisha, explain to me how jewelry glows.
Well, there are actually several different things that can make jewelry glow. One is green uranium glass. Sometimes you'll find the Vaseline glass in there. Also the yellow, which will glow green. But there are also things from the sea. So there are shells and other kinds of things. I don't know. I don't know a lot about the sea things, but there are things within shells that will make them glow. So they naturally glow. So there's that aspect of it.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you why they glow? The things out of the sea? Because I know this answer because I started life as a biology teacher.
Okay.
So the answer is that some, not all, but some living creatures under the sea are what they call bioluminescent, meaning they can absorb the sunlight to glow. And the sea with bioluminescent animals, sometimes in the pitch dark, you can see the schools of different fishes that glow swimming through the ocean. And that's
these would be shells also. These
same
would be
thing.
same thing.
Bioluminescence, right? That's what.
Okay. So now there's also plastic. Plastic can glow also.
Okay, this is the one, and I shut the lights out, and it glows green. Does it look orange?
Yes.
Okay, and it glows green. And
Is that enamel?
I'll show you real fast. Real fast, because I'm so confused.
Hi, Physical.
We'll say hi. We'll say hi to who came in while you get what you get. Let's see. Sharon, see hi. Cam dear. Hi, Cam. And Susical. Susical the musical. Different spelling. Welcome.
I don't see it glowing.
Doggone it. Okay, I'll keep researching, just like you taught me.
Okay.
Yeah. When in doubt, don't undersell.
Right. But yeah, there are.
I'll take it in a grab bag for a flat price, and no one needs to know. It'll be our little secret. Look at me. I'm learning how to wink. I've never been a winker.
I can only do this one.
It looks so stupid. Why did that become a thing? Like when guys would like wink at a chickadee.
Oh no, I just thought it was weird.
Tom's not. I don't think Tom or any. I don't think I've ever been winked at. But I've seen so many people wink. I can't do it.
I just blink.
I'm lucky. I got to remember the thing that, if I'm watching a certain type of video, I'm going to out myself. I'm in love with cyst popping videos. I know the world is grossed out by it, but they relax me. So when Dr. Pimple Popper or the native person is squeezing, I literally don't blink and hold my breath. I'm so like waiting for the explosion. I'm sick, but you know what? There's a lot of people who share this, but here's where I draw the line. There's a similar crowd of people who are into toenail fungus, and there's a whole show about my feet. No, that's gross. I'm not looking at your feet, and I'm not watching a doctor cut your nails off.
Oh,
we're not in the same play group. Yeah, we're not in the same play group where you're growing a garden. No. Okay. Then they put the needle between two toes. No, I don't want to see that on cam.
Why are they putting a needle between two
toes? To numb the area before they do the said procedure.
Okay.
Yeah, and the needle is like a needal.
Like what they put in your mouth? Because that's a big long needle.
With the mouth needles, after the first couple of seconds, the numbness is like immediate. Like you don't really have to wait. And then they say to you, we're going to let you really numb out, and they leave you in the chair for like 20 minutes. What are you going to do? You come back, they're like, does this hurt? Yes. Okay, we'll leave you another 20 minutes. And then like give you some more. Is Aunt Crispy?
I like my auntie's extra crispy.
That's right. And she posted today some of her recent unboxing, including the Spiezio pin. So I'll be posting that later.
I'll have to watch that. Hey, I had a pretty stellar week, and I have a show and tell for this week because I got 2 pieces of friend mail this week.
Yay! Look at you.
Well, because I sent her one and paid for it, and she never got it, and I'm crying.
No, but
I didn't do that, did I?
No, but the person who did it, I don't know. It's not one of our regular friends. It's a newer seller, so I couldn't put a face to her name if I saw it. But I sent her an email to say, "Where's Trisha's gift?"
But we'll talk about that later because you will absolutely know. I think we figured out who it was, and so
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you'll know who it is.
I'm a little dyslexic with names and friends, and when you all change your names and put dashes and slashes, but at least let me not steal Trisha's thunder, because Trisha does not often get friend mail, so this is a big freaking deal. This is a big freaking deal. So show off. Show off who loves you. Who loves you?
2 in 1 week. But you know who sent me my very, very first friend mail? You know who did?
Sue? Aww.
No.
He's pointing to you, girlfriend.
Me. Yo, I remember. But I didn't know I was the first.
You were first.
You never forget your first because it's so moving, right? It's so moving like that someone would take the time. Oh.
That's right. You never forget the first.
Why did my mind go another all total different direction?
That's because we started with the gynecologist. We're done with that conversation, Jenny. This is a PG-13 show.
But now we're never going to forget Mr. Peterson.
Hello in that vein. Okay, so everybody brace yourself because this unveiling is big. And then I do have what I got in friend mail this week too.
So the first piece I got, I'm going to save for second. But the second piece I got which I just picked up today. I was so surprised because I got the envelope and I went, who's that? I don't know who this person is. And then it said it was a gift from, guess who? Aaron Proctor.
Are you freaking kidding me? Aaron, I know you're here. Are you the sweetest man?
Aaron, thank you
That
so
is
much.
so sweet.
Are we ready? Hello,
I'm ready.
No way. Oh, is that pretty?
Isn't that pretty? Look at that little handheld mirror, and it's got
Gorgeous.
At that.
Gorgeous.
That is
To blind
unreal.
everybody with my kitchen cabinets and lights.
Now, to the
Isn't
crowd,
that
I mentioned
beautiful?
last week that I scored
Yes.
a very
Thank
similar
you. Thank
mirror
you,
like that,
Aaron.
and I asked you if it would ruin it if I bedazzled it with jewels on the back, and you said we'd have to see it. So that's what it sort of looks like, but larger. Would
Okay.
you think, as a crowd, I should cover the gorgeous with other gorgeous, or leave this pristine piece of history as is? So something to think about for
Good
later.
question.
I mean, I know it'll be beautiful either way, but I sort of am a purist and think I shouldn't touch it.
I
If it
think
made it-
that is beautiful.
If it made it this far, and you know what? You can like use it during the show to see what's going on behind your back with those kittens, and never have to even
True.
turn on the stool.
That's true. I can see what
Yeah.
Gracie's up to.
Hello, Miss Renshaw.
I have to say, Jody, I'm definitely more of a leave it pristine as is.
That's what I'm
Don't
thinking too.
bedazzle it. But I would say if you found one that was not in pristine
It's
condition,
cool.
that
The one I
it
found
had
is gorgeous.
some issues,
Yeah,
absolutely
as gorgeous as
bedazzle
yours
that one.
and larger. So I
Mhm.
think I'm not going to use it as on my dresser. I think I'm going to hang it on my on the gallery wall.
That
Because
would be pretty.
I think it's going to be pretty, and it was just a stumbled upon. We got some new friends. Amanda is here with her college besties, Britchie, watching with me. Amanda, here's the question.
Hi, Amanda.
Did you fix the problem with the other one being mad at me? Are we good? Did you do what I asked you to do? Amanda's the one that's not mad at me.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Amanda, I gave you that short fix it because I almost couldn't come on the air because I don't want to ever hurt anybody's feelings.
Amanda says yes. Nice.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. The last thing, right? If you know you've done something, even that unintentional, that has hurt somebody.
Oh, I die.
I died. I died. Because I love my two
Straight
millennials.
like the Wicked Witch. Just
I love these two millennials like they're my own babies. Like really like my own babies. And that one of them thought I said something not in line today. I couldn't nap. This is me unnapped. I only had a little nap.
Oh no.
Amanda, while you have your college friend here, can I squeal on you? So Amanda is the baby of the whole work group. She's my baby, the youngest.
Aw.
And she's the one that had the Italian street fair that I talked about last weekend. We talked about out the window. She had
New
all
Jersey.
Stands, right? Also
Hoboken.
St. Anne in Hoboken. That's right.
Right.
Well, don't you know, Little Miss Perfect got food poisoning because she ate from one end to the other, or either it was food poisoning or just like a combination of you don't eat Zeppelis after you have oysters, after you have clam. They're thin. They're both thin, but they can pack away calories. She said that she admitted to me on this one day she had 8,000 calories. Okay.
I don't need
on the moon, or on Earth. Because 8,000 on Earth is 8,000. But I'm the fat friend. It's not fair. It's not fair. But I'm so glad you're here tonight watching. There's Sam. And I love you, Sam. Thank you for saying you love me because I didn't mean to hurt you in any way, shape, form, or anything ever. I was like, Tom, should I call her before and say, are we good? Are we good? Sam's the one that keeps me in check. And I need to be kept in check because I got a bit of a motor mouth. Motor mouth, if you haven't freaking told it.
Shh.
So
No.
let's see your second gift.
Okay, so the second gift came with.
I know where that's from. That's beautiful.
I got one of those.
Oh,
Look
I
them together.
love it.
The Jennies on the Sue Spiezio merch together. It's a whole new creation. I love those lips. I think we all need those lips because they're just luscious. I love them. Janice,
I
thank you
love
for
it.
thinking
It's
of our
beautiful.
girl. Thank you
I
for
can't
doing.
even do this.
You're okay.
I know, Jody. I don't do it often, but all it takes is just even a little, and I don't ever want to hurt anybody. So can I show what I got?
Yeah.
I haven't shown what I got.
There's more?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me sit back and have a cup of coffee. All right, go ahead, girlfriend. Let me have
Are
a
you
little cup of
sitting
tea.
down? Are you sitting down? Because
You know I can't stand.
because I needed to be sitting down for this one.
Just
Okay,
like
my
candles.
millennials are not going to know what this is. So 99% of the people in the world know what this is, but millennials are not going to know. So this is what we call a unicorn in the wild for people who are thrifters. They are few and far between. They are fake
They're
candles.
beautiful.
And they both have their little spongy
Right.
bottoms.
So they fit in a standard candle holder, but they're fake. You're not to light them. So show the tips.
Oh.
Sometimes they show like they have wicks. They're pretend. And it's so they're beautiful always, so that your table is always set, or your fireplace is always set with beautifully, and the flecks inside are mostly what do they call that? The gold flakes.
Yeah, because you can tell because it's got a gold wick.
Yep.
That the flecks inside are going to be gold, and this has a lot.
That is beautiful.
So thank you. I have never found a pair of these. So,
And you've been a reseller for how many years?
Well, I mean, back in the early 2000s, I probably wasn't even looking for them. So it's only been the past really 2 years that they would have.
I'm not going to embarrass anybody, but when these go up on sales, millennials, and they go up as an offer up, regardless of the starting price, whether someone's being kind and say, I'll start this at 20, there's a bid war, and it's exciting as hell because everyone wants them. And
they come in the gold, the silver, copper, red, green, blue. They come in purple? I don't know.
Yes.
I've hardly ever seen them. I think they can. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
The lesson to be learned to the millennials, when you are out at a garage sale or in a flea market and you see them,
grab them.
Pick them up. You don't have to love them, but you can sell them, and they'll sell. So they're. Oh, and Cindy here. Hi, Cindy.
So thank you, Aaron, and thank you, Jen, so much. Thank you, guys.
Hey, Sue, give them your spiel. There's lots of people maybe before they remember the subs.
Yes, I'm putting it in.
You told me to remember.
Yes, that's right. Okay, so kids, our friend Jane is at a critical subscribers count. She's only 45 or so away from hitting a major marker of 500 subs. And if it doesn't cost you anything, as you know, so if you have not, do what you can. Sub your dog, sub yourself, sub your husband to Doggone Happy. Trisha has put the link in the room. Let's see what kind of magic the Sue Spiezio show can do for our friend Jane. And yes, on the hour, remind me, and I'll do it as new people come in. Because we have had the pleasure of having people turn to the magic numbers on our show, and we love it. We love it.
Yep. And if you're like me, who
Thank
found
you,
out this
Mystery
weekend
DA.
that I wasn't subscribed to Jane, I had been unsubscribed at some point, so I resubscribed again.
We'll have to do
Stupid
hourly
YouTube.
checks to see if we can get that number up.
Stupid YouTube.
Yep.
So
They like playing with your head.
Yes,
I
they
got
do.
I got a bizarre present that I freaking love. I have to put it on. Hold, please. See? Book was unsubbed. Hello.
Aww.
Look at this vintage hand puppet. But look at the rubber head. So
Aww.
you're
I
never
have
going to
2 of
believe
them.
who sent me this. He's not here yet. I just posted the thank you on Instagram before I wanted to post it before I showed it. Our dear friend and other twin, Larry Riley. So I'm going to call him Riley here. And I think he'll be making appearances at Christmas time on the Sue Spiezio show because he could do it like the Sue Spiezio show.
He's
Can I
so
tell you
sweet.
how hot your hand gets in here? Okay, my body temperature just went up by like 20 degrees. It's hot.
That's
And I don't know if these are
vinyl.
made for children's hands. I mean, I fit in it, but it's a little snug. I don't want to rip it, but it's vintage goodness. And look at how close this is to the logo you created for the Sue Spiezio show. Very, very similar. Coincidence? I think not. It was meant to be. It was meant to be.
Look at that.
See
That's
it?
beautiful.
See the starburst? Yep.
Awesome.
Isn't that crazy? But his head, I love him.
That's awesome.
So when Larry comes, if I don't spot him, please yell it out. And then this was not a gift, but it is like a gift. I love vintage hankies. And hankies are not really a touristy thing anymore like they were in the 60s and 70s, that you would go to a place and get the Bahamas hanky and this hanky and the map of Florida. So when Tommy and I got married in Hawaii, I never got hankies. But Vintage Vinny had 2. I bought these. Look at this. This is the first one.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Right?
Hibiscus.
I mean, and he didn't charge me like crazy. And here's the second.
Oh my goodness.
So officially, I've got the hankies from my honeymoon 25 years later. I'm so excited. So I was like, nobody has shown Hawaii hankies. I've gotten everything, right? Like, the lace, the padding, and all that. So this was like, because Tommy and I are like, we have enough. We need to stop buying. And then Janice shows up a night or two ago with these drunken sots on a street lamp.
Oh, yes.
So I show him. I knew he was going to like it. I said, you're going to want this. And he looks at it. He goes, we'll see what it goes for. She put it up for $12. Nobody bid against me. I buy it. And then she says, I have 2 others.
Oh.
All right. Let me get my credit card. Go get them. So she puts herself on pause while the other seller, I forget who she was even selling with, is like, making time. And sure enough, she comes back with 2 more.
I wanted to say it was Roy, but
I don't know.
maybe it wasn't.
I can't keep track. You're just all a bunch of tramps going all over each other's channels. No, I don't know who's dating who or what time of the day, because Jane has a morning hookup. That's serious. That morning hookup is serious. With my Maria.
Oh, we'll discuss that another day.
Maria.
Maria.
It was,
Maria.
Haley says it was Helen. All right. Thank you, Haley.
With
Yeah,
Helen.
I can't keep track.
Oh, no.
But
Jen says it was Roy.
I'm going.
Okay.
You going to bed? All right. So there's people here that have never met you, honey. So
Good
for
night,
those of you that
Thomas.
have not met the Thomas Lynch, come here and say good night, honey. Watch this. This is the love shack for the night. on cam live. This is like, our
I
version,
can't wait for the
our
kids to
version
fire
of
you.
porn. Remember, you have to see yourself
I
here.
like his tat.
Let me. Oh, thank you. But look in the camera and say goodnight, everybody. Put
Good
your head
night.
down. Your head has to be down.
I can't.
You got to
honey.
see your face here. There you go. There you go. That's my husband. There he is.
There he is.
And look at the tattoo on his arm, which is Hawaii based. Show this one.
Oh, honey,
Oh, I'm such a pain in the neck.
you
Look
are
at,
a pain.
where's his arm? Look at this hula girl.
Ew.
So
I like
Tommy made the mistake, like most young teenage boys do, and get tattoos that they're
Make
sorry
sure
about.
she gets fired tonight, Trisha.
That they're sorry about later. So on that arm, when I met Tom, was the Grim Reaper. Literally, the Grim Reaper. And it would scare children. So, like, a lot of times we would go to parties and people would, like, the kids would be like, what is that? And Tom would have to say, the Grim, like, you can't tell kids it's the Grim Reaper without explaining it. So he decided at some point, let me get a cover-up tattoo, which is not easy because I'm not I don't have tattoos, but supposedly when you go to do it, they have to find one large enough and colorful enough to build on
Right.
top
So the design blends in.
Yeah. Now I can't make it out, but Tom swears he can still see the original because it lived in his body forever. But I don't see it. I just see the beautiful. But then of course I said they couldn't do a redhead, and he goes, "No, the Grim Reaper was black. He had a black cape. He didn't have a red cape."
Kid black cake.
All right, so guys, there's some stuff that happened this week. We lost another Italian actor, Paul Sorvino.
Oh, I missed that. Oh no.
This is like Italian actor after Italian actor. My whole cast is The Godfather, and he's the father of Mira Sorvino. But terrific actor, lots of credits under his belt. But we lost another great.
Oh,
Jody, I'm
Jody,
sorry.
I hope your father is doing better. Yeah, that's very sad news. So yeah, I hope that he has a very good recovery.
Prayers and hugs, Jody.
Jody, after the show, I'm going to text you to see if you're up for a chat. Okay? And then you can say yes or no. I won't be offended. And then this person, I have conflicting information on whether or not he's really dead. Because you know how sometimes they post that somebody's dead and then they say he's not really dead, it was a hoax? So maybe this person might be dead. Tony Dow from Leave It to Beaver.
Oh, I did see that.
No way.
I saw that.
Dead, or is he maybe dead?
No, he did pass away.
Okay, so I'm here to report that Leave It to Beaver, the Big Brother, he passed this week too.
Yeah.
Who did besides Tony Dow?
Paul Sorvino, the Italian actor. Okay.
I didn't know Tony Dow died.
This story is not about a death. This is about a fantastic recovery.
Okay.
So it's really a story I've shared with you that I suffered from depression my whole life. And Sue Spiezio in her teenage lair in my paneled bedroom used to play albums and stuff and cry to them because that's what I did as a teenager. So those of you who might remember the great folk artist Joni Mitchell.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And the song specifically From Both Sides Now, where she's talking about being enlightened in life, about she gets things now that she's older than she didn't get before. And now I really don't understand anything. Right. So, and at 14, I took that quite seriously, right? That I had the wisdom of life and would sob to that song, because it was so moving. Well, Joni Mitchell had a brain aneurysm a couple of decades ago where she lost the ability to talk, walk, speak, sing, everything. Had not been able to perform. She went through a rehab program where she's not back. She's never going to be back, but she performed for the first time in decades last week at the Newport Folk Festival. They got her out on stage. They put her on a chair that was like a throne set for a queen. They brought the mic to her. She sang multiple songs, including that song. So now I'm like an old frickin' lady in my 60s who really gets the song now and had no idea that I didn't get it at 14. Now I'm really sobbing. But they bring out like other vocalists to help her along, like they don't want to embarrass her because obviously she's not gonna have the young, beautiful voice, and she's disabled now, right? Well, one of the artists they brought out to enhance her voice was Winona Judd, whose mother just committed suicide a month ago. So before the song got into even the second lyric, Winona Judd is hysterical crying. So now I'm like, oh my God, where are Vinny's hankies? I gotta blow. But it was so freaking beautiful. So if any of you loved Joni Mitchell, this is a gift to YouTube. Joni
Hi,
Mitchell
Leanne.
at the Newport Folk Festival last week. You can watch as much or as little of it as you like, but it was really moving that they honored her in that way, and that I had a life lesson that I didn't know it all at 14. And now that I know more and I still don't know it all, the song is even more meaningful to me. Now, the hip chick who was the head of the show, no idea who she is because I don't know anybody current. But she had on a flowered pantsuit that looked like Mrs. Roper's drapes, okay, from Three's Company, like all flowers, a blazer and pants.
Okay, now I need to know who this is.
My millennials might be able to tell me if they're still here. So I made my millennials go look because I was like, you got to see. I don't know who this girl is. I said, but you got to look at this pantsuit. I says, what is she, crazy? I mean, she's young, she's thin. She looks like a hip girl from the Twilight series. That girl look like, and this pantsuit is hideous. And my millennials are like, OMG, I would wear that in a heartbeat. It's gorgeous. I was like, I'm that woman now. Like, don't wear the string bikini. I'm the old lady that doesn't get cool hip clothes now. When did that happen? Harley something? I don't know. Did you find it, Trish? I don't know who she is. We'll find it. But yes, a young hipster who was the star of, what do I know? I'm still watching, Diana Ross and the Supreme videos. My millennials taught me. There's apparently a pickle that's a TikTok craze now to buy. The pickle is the pickle is wrapped in a fruit roll-up. Remember fruit roll-ups? That crappy, gooey, vertical, rolled up fake fruit. So now they wrap it. It's called a chamoy. CHMOY. So you need to see this. Check out the YouTube. Who is eating this crazy pickle wrapped in fruit roll-up? Why?
The people in Picklesburg. There's a Picklesburg here. And they have a big festival, and every way you can make a pickle, they do it. They shut down part of Pittsburgh for it.
Well, you're going to have to check this out.
Leanne's got the fruit by the foot. All right, Leanne, wrap it around the pickle.
Wrap it around a pickle. But look up pickle with chamoy, CHAMOY. They sell them individually packaged. I have no idea. Well, what it made me think of for the group question, because I always like to.
I want to know what kind of pickle, though. Are we talking like a sweet bread?
I think
or are we talking dill?
I think they have a 50 variety type. The hot, the half hot sour, the zesty. Yeah, I think you could, but it comes prepared. Disgusting. So the question that I'm going to ask the crowd, based on the pickle, is if you had a pregnancy in your life. Did you crave anything weird? Anybody crave anything weird? I was Chinese food the whole time. That's what I wanted. What did you guys like? What did you guys crave during your pregnancies? Leanne thinks it sounds good fried. No.
Dill pickles are good fried. Hey, Lee, I didn't know you were in Pittsburgh. That's awesome. You know about Picklesburg. Haley knows.
Jane, My husband is an internet cheater for different reasons. He has different internet wives, but the reason why he'd like to spend part of his life with you is he loves the wood world of your home.
Oh,
He's in love with your home, your
well,
porch.
thank you.
Yeah.
You wait till I bring
and
you
know what?
in.
I may send him one weekend.
New
Okay.
Jersey's not
Frickin'
that far.
Jody, mayonnaise.
Annette said chicken livers.
No.
That's
No,
different.
I meant it.
That's different. Snickers, tater tots.
Yeah, pickles are a big seller at like flea markets and stuff. Like there's
Oh,
pickles.
yes.
Yeah, and Tom is
Oh,
like,
yes.
online, and then they also sometimes they make homemade horseradish to different heats. I like it, but not that hot that you cry.
Horseradish?
Yeah,
I make it.
Tommy loves it. Tommy loves it. So he likes, we've talked about this, a bloody roast beef sandwich with horseradish. No. No.
You could cook the roast beef.
Yes, I like to, pan fry the roast beef, and then I'll eat it. Anybody else? I think it's interesting to see what the girls crave. Also this week, after a long-awaited time, Will Smith put an apology out to Chris Rock about slapping him on the Academy Awards, which was like months ago.
Aren't we? Yeah, aren't we a little past that now?
Yeah, today he put out a video apology. He said it took him time. He was working through some stuff, but he's sorry.
Okay.
And then he went on to say, and this line I loved, and I'm especially sorry to his mama, which you better be, because a mama watches you slap her son, she'll whop you outside of the head with a shoe. So he was damn straight. That was the right person to apologize to, someone's mama. But yeah, I couldn't watch the whole apology because I was like, dude, this is a little late. But his people reached out to Chris Rock's people. Chris Rock's not ready to talk. And if he's ever ready, he'll let them know.
Did you see what Aaron answered your question to?
He can't remember.
Yeah.
Aaron claims that there are no children out there with his genealogy. So,
Okay.
you could be the first to carry an Aaron Proctor baby.
Not me. I'm too old.
We could get a surrogate, whatever we got to do.
There you go. I was going to say, I'm too old for that.
Oh, Jody posted a video on Instagram of little boy Isaac in a stage production with a bigger boy doing Me and My Shadow. And Isaac was the little shadow following the bigger boy with like a little top hat and cane. Melting of goodness gooey, like sugar on a high. Watching that Jody, that killed me. That was so cute. Then she posts another video of them on this. She called it a boat. I call it a freaking raft. They're out in the Bangor, Maine Sea, choppy as hell. You see the boat and them like this, right? They got the boy at the front of the boat at the point, followed by a dog, both in life jackets. And Jody saying, guys, did you see the lighthouse? Did you see? I'm like, I wrote her back and I said, I refuse to give this video a thumbs up. You put this kid in danger and the dog. I would never. This was like a handmade little boat. The waves were so high and rocky. Never. And thank God she didn't put Sam from Pink's Elephant Parlor on the boat. She may never have come home. Yeah, in the ocean in a raft. Hello.
Here, this is what my granddaughter thinks of it. Can you see her hat?
Somehow that looks like Mr. Peterson.
That's Gracie. She's got her hat over her head. She's had enough for the day. She don't want to talk no more. She's a,
Oh, okay. So to new people coming to the show that you haven't been here before, yes, there is a sale, and it will likely start in 9 minutes. We usually spend the first hour chit-chatting with friends, and then the girls will be selling away. I don't sell, but we do a "We Miss You" first hour, and we talk about stuff. Oh, how cute, Janie. But if you're in a buying mood, great, because they are going to be selling, and they usually start on or about exactly 8 p.m. What else I have? I saw an article that there's a gang of wild monkeys in Japan in a little village that is breaking into houses and stealing babies out of their cribs to add to their tribe. Like, if you didn't have enough to worry about, now you got to worry about monkeys who are smart as hell breaking into your house and stealing your baby. So apparently,
How are they breaking in?
like through windows. Yeah, they figured it out, and they've got like a tribe of like they stole babies, like 56 babies in the same like these, steal ice cream, but a baby. So they're taking them to be part of their monkey tribe.
that's
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah, yeah. And then this is truly my last story for the night, and then I'll turn it over to the ladies to start selling. My neighbor across the street had a new roof put on this week. 2 solid days of hammering and hammer and hammer and hammer and hammer. And I found myself doing Kegel exercises to the beat. And sometimes when the hammering stopped, I continued. And when I realized is why the heck am I Kegling in my chair? But yes, now Tom's a lucky man. I've successfully completed about 1,000 Kegels this week. Where is this happening? So it's in Japan. I didn't write down the village, but yes, if you look up tribe of monkeys stealing babies in Japan, you will find the article. And with that said, thank you for all hanging with the first hour of Spiezio nonsense. I've enjoyed it. Shall we let these ladies sell their Miss Goods? Cheryl, please. Thank you, girl. You kill me. Talk about friend mail. Oh, and Cheryl, I'll be billing you for the friend mail you bought from me because I'm doing my first invoicing tomorrow. Yesterday, you'd be so proud of me, Patricia. We signed up for Pirate Ship and we have an account and we did everything the cheapest shipping way possible.
Excellent.
You are frozen. Is Trisha frozen? Oh, there she goes. There she goes.
I know. I'm noticing that I've got the little bars. I was going to ask how is my picture?
You're fuzzy and frozen.
I'm so glad that they upgraded my entire neighborhood. Awesome job.
Oh, Jody, don't think Miss Jane is like Sister Betrill. She knows what a frickin' Kegel is. She's doing it right now. Don't tell. Don't tell. Now, I'm not sure your morning friend, Maria knows. She may not. I'm not going to be the friend to tell her. That's your job. Hello, Padoodles.
Hi,
yeah, so guys, I'm so sorry that my stupid internet. I honestly don't know what is going on with it. I'm really frustrated. Before they started upgrading, everything was fine. Now
I was wondering because you didn't laugh out not one of my jokes for the last 20 minutes. I was like, why is she not making an expression? If you go out, will you kill it? And will we have to call back in?
That doesn't have anything to do with my internet connection. It just has to wait until this is done. So what I will do while I'm waiting for that is I'll let everybody know that this will be an all offer up sale. We will be doing one picture or group of pictures per round. I'll put in a start price when we show the photo. We'll show it. We'll talk about it. If you are interested in purchasing, put in an offer into the chat. We'll find it. I'll highlight it up on the screen. So you can always look at the screen to see where we're at, what the start price is, all that good stuff. I ship from Washington State. Jane is shipping from Pennsylvania.
Coast to coast, this show is. Coast to coast.
That's right. Let's see. So, no just in case, no sniping, any of that. We will just let the offers continue until we're down to the last, the highest offer. If you do put in an offer, I ask that when it reaches your max limit, you type the word out into the chat. If it's your first time purchasing, you will see our email addresses on the screen, especially when I make them large. You can also find that information in the description of the video or the live or whatever. Other than that, I am going to let Jane go first. I'm going to put her up on the big screen, and I am going to hope that my picture clears up here soon.
You know what? Do like Dorothy. Put on your red sneakers. Turn around 3 times. Click your. Oh, you know what? You look better. You look good now. Go big for a second. Because in little, you're perfect. See if it worked.
I don't think so. I think I'm still fuzzy.
You're less fuzzy, so it's coming along. Okay, we're getting there.
No.
And that's so aggravating. I understand. Oh my gosh. The first folks that I would like to introduce you to are Benjamin and Rebecca. Benjamin Franklin Zimmerman. He's the son of Conrad. He was born in October 22, 1928. And he was born October 22, 1828. And he died February 10th, 1893. He was married December 2nd, 1851. Rebecca was born August 9th, 1830, and she passed February 20th, 1894. And this is Rebecca. And I got a nasty glare, sorry. This is Rebecca and Benjamin. Their last name is Zimmerman.
And what's your start price, Jane?
I did it to you again. 3. Okay.
And tell them the size, Jane, because that looks like a pretty big picture. Is that like a 5x7?
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. Look at how much I'm learning. And that beard must stink.
I bet by now in 2000 it does.
Yeah, probably in some hair receiver in someone's house. There's Delbert. Hi, Delbert. They look like a happy.
Look at her scarf with her brooch.
Yeah. That's a pretty, and it's pretty close up too. That's a little different than we've seen. We don't usually see the close-ups of that in that history period.
And they're both sitting down too.
Can we see the back with the dates?
Oh yeah, that's where you had all that information. Look at the perfect penmanship.
Mm-hmm.
They're both buried in Lebanon Cemetery, Westmoreland County.
The penmanship is beautiful. Aaron, you sell here, right? You got a bidding from your boyfriend, Aaron. Thank you, Aaron.
I like his mustache, too.
Jane, and have the men in your life have facial hair?
Yes, including my granddad and my dad.
I guess it's all what you came up with.
My dad had very blonde hair and a bright red mustache.
Jan, the American Gothic, is that the couple that stand with the pitchfork? Is that picture?
This way? No.
No, Jan is saying that this woman reminds her of the woman in the painting American Gothic. And
yes, you're right.
I think that's the pitchfork picture, right, on the farm?
Yeah, it is. Where they're standing there with, yeah.
Now that you say it, I definitely see it, yeah. Is there any other interest? Would have to come in more than 3, otherwise we're going to call it for Aaron. While Trisha tries to kiss the neighbors to say, "Can I use your house?" Uh-oh, here she comes.
Kitty.
Trisha, you want to do a call down on this one? We've got a bid in from Aaron and no other bidders.
Well, Delbert, I can do a speed test. It doesn't matter because it's not going to help my internet at all. So, yes, I know about speed test. Yeah, I know it's a thing. I know it can check internet speed. The problem is that ever since the company I get my internet from has been upgrading everything, the whole system has just like crashed. And I'm frequently getting these blackout periods where my signal is just crap. It's because they're doing upgrades.
Thank you, Jan. This is death to a reseller, so I hope it pans out soon.
Thank you very much,
Jan. I can hear in your voice how upset you are, and I don't want you to be. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm very irritated with.
I know.
And there's not much I can do about it right now.
So we're gonna have to ask you to be very creative, and hold things close. We'll squint to go past the fuzz. And we'll probably still be able to tell if we love it. We'll do our best. That's all we could do.
Okay. Well, I am gonna start with this cute guy.
Aw, little Ricky. He is so cute. See, yeah, even though you got a little bit of a blur, you can totally tell that that's an embossed frame in an antique white color. His got that silhouette. Yes, you might be a little blurry, but you could tell. So that one's starting at 3, guys. He's cute.
Mm-hmm. And guys, I am hardwired into my Wi-Fi. It doesn't get any better than that. I am not on my cell phone. It has nothing to do with cell phone coverage. This is all Wi-Fi. It's all on my internet. I am hardwired in. This is absolutely the best that I can get right now. Again, didn't have any problems until they started updating the system. And it just is what it is.
Yeah, we have a clear view. Here, I found Dexter's whisker. We're going to blow on the whisker for good luck. So everybody, when I say 3, in your head, blow and say good luck. That improves so that we get normal Trisha back and not aggravated Trisha. 1, 2, 3, blow. Okay, maybe with the power of the cat whisker. Hey, Leslie, welcome. I've never made a wish on a cat whisker before, but you got to improvise sometimes when your girl's down. Your girl's down for the count.
This is about 4.5 by 3 for the size of the picture itself. It's about 4.5 by 3. The frame is a little bigger.
He's a handsome little boy. Really is. it's not affecting it enough to not be able to be seen. It's clear. The picture is clearer than you because you're holding it so close to the camera. It's clear.
Okay.
Okay.
So $3. I'm just going to hold it up for another second or two, and then we're going to pass on it.
Are you
All
doing
right.
1 per round or 2 per round?
Always 1 because
Always
I don't
1.
count to 2.
You think I know the rules by now?
I want to show you, this is not for sale, but I want to show you this picture. And let you see this picture. See the little girl with her thumb up like she's hitchhiking?
Yeah.
That's my mother.
Oh, how cool.
This is my, what? Which way am I going? This is my Uncle Marvin. This is my mom, my grandpa, my Uncle Jack, my Aunt Norma, and my grandma.
That looks perfect in that frame. I love it. What a great family photo.
So,
Thank you, Cam. That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
I wanted to share that with you since we're doing old pictures. The next one I have is a two setter. Two setter. This is going to be the same exact man. Nope, sorry, one setter. This is Thomas Griffith. He was born 1719, 1847. He passed away 11/29/1902. He married Catherine Zimmerman. She was born March 4th, 1855, and she passed June 6th, 1875. And they were married March 24th, 1874. Okay, and here
a lot of history on the photos you're bringing tonight. We don't usually get this detail of history: life, death, married, what cemetery. Now that's the man or the woman?
this is Thomas Griffith.
Hello, Thomas.
And what's your start price, Jane?
We're going to start at $5, please.
Hello, Helen Booty.
This is a 5x7. Now, Thomas had 2 wives. His second wife was Sarah Jane Zimmerman. She went, and I think that was Rebecca. Okay, Sarah Jane. She was born March 14, 1857, and she passed November 9, 1931. They were married. Now, his first wife passed in 1874. He was remarried in 1877.
Oh, he mourned a few years. That impresses me, because a lot of times back then it was like one out, one in. Thank you, Thomas, for mourning and honoring your first wife a few years before you married your second wife. That means a lot to me.
As they are buried together,
All three, you think?
He is in the center, and both wives are beside him.
If you can't have it in life, you may as well have it in death.
So
Quite
true.
a handsome little man.
Well, you know what he is? He is handsome.
Usually they look like death warmed over, but he looks pretty nice.
They're complimenting on you that you did your homework on the pictures you're bringing tonight. I think she had a little help from the historians who she bought this picture from.
No, actually, honest Injun, I didn't. They came out of a photo album that I've had for years and years and years and more years. And those were tough words to get out.
We've got a little history lesson. Thank you, Aaron Proctor says.
Yeah, thank
Did
you,
y'all
Aaron.
know that the first photo was taken in 1825? We did not know that. I wonder what the first photo was a photo of.
1825, that's pretty cool.
It definitely wasn't a selfie.
And this is a 5x7. I wish I had the original. That would be cool. Hey, Donna.
No, that's Denise.
That's
Donna's the
Denise.
other one. This one's Denise. Denise.
Hi, Denise.
They
Nice
give
to meet
give us
you.
a hint now. This one doesn't say the word Donna, so it's Denise. The other one put in the name Donna after it because we were all calling her Denise. And probably
Okay, I got
probably
it.
billing her accordingly. But that's your little tip.
All right.
We
This
just
is
started
even
these.
signed.
We're about 2 or 3 pictures in. This is Jane's second, I think.
Yeah, this one is even signed right here.
Very cool.
All right. Well, we'll pass on that one.
Thank you.
And then I will hold my picture very still. Oops, there we go. Going to have a $3 start on this photo that I think is really funny. These 2 gals on the sidewalk.
Looks like New York City.
I love it. Love the outfits and the shoes. This is definitely stockings. Nope, this is pre-pantyhose. That nightmare.
They both look like they're, or at least the one looks like she's really clutching her handbag.
She's significantly taller than the friend. That's like when you and Leanne go out.
Yes.
You're the little
So true.
baby. You're our little baby.
And see, they're not really wearing too high heels either.
No. No, and I wonder if it's an illusion because she's behind her that she looks taller, but she looks a lot taller. I love that it's random too. Like they don't. It doesn't appear like they know it was being taken. They're not posed. They're in walking. Very cool.
So they must have been with someone, or else they wouldn't have gotten a copy maybe of the photo, or maybe they didn't. Maybe it stayed with the photographer.
True. That's right.
They're quite stylish.
They've got on coats and gloves, so it's where it is. It's a little chilly, and I can't tell if that is a corsage or an ornate top to her purse.
Looks like a hanky.
You think it's a hanky? Could be.
Could be. I'd say hanky's probably a really good guess. And then she's got her handbag right there under her arm.
Or it could be the 2 people delegated to go do the bank deposit. That might be why she's holding on to that bag so tight.
Oh, that could be.
And the little one's her bodyguard, the little Trisha. I got you. Let's go. Let's go down to Ernie's after and get a soda.
And there's no marking on the back. But yeah, I like this. It's just, yeah, it's just like a random day. two gals in the city.
Look at my pants.
They look like, and I mean this in the right way, working girls. Like they were on their lunch break, going down to the the cafeteria to grab a quick lunch before they went back. They look professional. They don't look like just shopping.
Right. Nice suits.
Yeah. The
And thank you,
secretarial.
Cheryl. I hope you can see it well enough, and I do apologize.
Honey, it's not perfect, but it's damn good enough. So don't worry. I want you to put yourself to rest. I can't have you stressed. I can't hug. Well, first of all, I would imagine you wouldn't want me to hug you, but virtually, I'm hugging you.
Are they walking on cobblestone?
You know what it looks like to me? A grate, like a steam grate, like from the underground train.
Her heel wouldn't go through that.
So here's a thought. So in Seattle, I know Sue's gonna love this reference.
Does it have to do with whether people hug in Seattle?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
But it has to do with the Seattle Underground. So when the fire hit in Seattle that pretty much leveled it, they actually built the new downtown on top. And you can take tours of the original Seattle. So all in that area, there are what look like these kinds of tops on. And what these do is they actually they're like glass. And they actually let in light to the underground Seattle.
That's interesting.
So it's really weird.
I like this. I like this story.
When you're going through the underground tour, it's like you can look up and you can see it. It's like it's purplish.
I wonder if it has a weight limit to how much weight the tempered glass can hold. How many of us could stand on it and jump?
Oh, everybody. Yeah, they're not going anywhere.
That's a party I want to go to. No hugging, jumping.
So I don't know if this is Seattle or not, but I do know that if you're down in Pioneer Square area, you're going to see a lot of these. You're going to see some of these around Westlake also, because there's the light rail tunnel underneath. And so those are there because they actually let in light. It's kind of weird, but I'm just saying that's what it could be. And thank you guys so much for putting in the chat info about the very first photo that Erin mentioned. That's really cool. I'm going to count this down for Cheryl. Going once, going twice, so you can look. Well, they're not crystal clear, Denise, but that is funny. Yeah, I don't think they're looking up ladies' skirts. But because they are a purplish, you can't quite see through them, but they do let light in. And sold. So thank you so much. And KJ, I'm so glad you're here. Can you please send your contact information to me at sandyandotto@comcast.net? I would appreciate it. And thank you, Cheryl. And we are going to go back to Jane.
Okay, I want you all.
Hello, animal lover.
Hey, everybody.
And Linda, welcome. We're on the hour, so if I need to make a public service announcement. If you are not subscribed to Jane's Newhouse, I don't know what the number is right now, but please go to doggone happy. What the heck is it? Do we have it in the chat?
Doggone Happy Vintage.
In the chat.
Doggone Happy Vintage is in the chat. Yes, go. And we're trying to get Miss Jane to 500 and see as close as we can do.
She needs
show.
29 more subscribers.
Wow, we made a movement because you were at like 44 when we started.
Yeah.
Yes, sister.
Yay!
Yes, friends. Thank you. Okay, next reminder to come in an hour.
Okay, I want you all to listen, okay, to the names. And this is a 3x5, but you have to listen to the names because you will hear them again. And to get all this information, I went to the cemetery.
Okay.
I stood there and went through it. Yeah.
You are that girl. Okay. I can
Yeah.
see it. I can see it. I'm not coming.
Okay. These are 3 children.
It's like Inspector Clouseau with her eyeglass. What do you call that thing that you use to zoom? Magnifying glass, a map of the cemetery, a pad,
Chalk,
paper.
paper.
Because you're doing the cut. You're making the imprint of. Oh my God,
I used to go to the cemetery with my grandmother all the time to take care of the older relatives' tombstones and stuff. And while she was doing stuff, I used to wander around and look at all the tombstones and read the stories because it's the one that's up on Capitol Hill. Now I'm drawing a blank. I don't remember the name of it, but the Seattle folks know it. And it's got all the founding fathers, and their wives and families of all of Seattle. So they're all up there with all their big stories, because they have big monuments and everything.
Right. So while Jalen's selling this picture, answer in the room, are you a regular cemetery goer or no way?
Oh, yeah. I like to go to cemeteries.
Yeah, I go there by myself. I'm very comfortable there.
And it's so peaceful and so quiet. And sometimes I take flowers with me.
I don't go.
The last time I was home.
In 1978, I've never been back. So no, I'm afraid. I'm that girl. Yet I make creepy Halloween things. So let's see what the room is saying. Are you cemetery visitors or not really?
I am, yes. Okay, these 3 children, the little girl doesn't have a neck, but she's got really cool stockings.
Hi, Beth.
Hi, Beth.
It looks like the baby's sitting on a throne.
I want that chair for me. Look. Oh my God, I would love to do the Spiezio show sitting in that throne.
And then look at the little boy's pants.
Like little Louis Fauntleroy, how cute.
And then he's standing there all pigeon-toed. Whoop, sorry. Okay, so the eldest little girl is Florence Griffith Jackson. She was born January 31, 1891. She passed March 6, 1967. The next one is George McKinley Griffith. He was born April 9th, 1897. He died December 28th, 1926. He was a veteran of World War I. His death was a result from a mining accident in which his back was crushed.
Ooh, ouch.
They had one son, or the baby, not they had one son. The little girl, the eldest girl is Florence. The little baby is George. And this one over here is Jesse. And the only thing that was there was March 10th, 1894. And the picture, it's like 1897 is when the picture was taken. about
Are you
that
telling me
time.
that lovely handwriting that I complimented before is your handwriting?
Yeah.
And Jane, what's your
Lovely.
start price for this?
Three, please. 3. I thought I said that. Sorry.
Jane really paid attention in script class.
Oh,
I don't know.
I love going to cemeteries. There's your information, and there's the 3 children. And don't forget their names. I'll show you more of them.
Okay, so what's their names again?
This is Florence. This is George. And this is Jesse. Jesse John. But they never had his death date. Never. It had his birth date, but never his death date. Jesse John, George McKinley.
So Jesse John is still out there somewhere.
No. Could be, yeah.
You don't know that, Jane.
That's right. He has to be 110, 20, 120, 128, maybe.
You can
He
make up
could
any
do it.
number because Trisha and I don't do math. So
He
whatever
could do it.
you say, 115, 122, we'll just say, oh, okay.
Do I hear higher in the chat?
You know what? I have to compliment you because you know what? This is a lot of research for a $3 photo.
Mhm.
I mean,
fun.
Jane, this is above and beyond. This shows your
But she has more photos of them.
yes, but it shows your passion for carrying on and sharing the tradition of the family that you found.
Mhm.
And that's really very respectful and quite honorable. So I want to compliment you on that. That's really special.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I don't see any takers on these yet. But when we know some of the other photos that you have for these people, then maybe people will be interested. Maybe they'll want to match them up and be interested. So for
Okay.
now, we'll go ahead and pass, but know that she's got more from them. So there's
Thank
more.
you.
Okay, I don't think necessarily these people are related, but in a batch of photos, these people just seemed to need to go together. So I put them together.
Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Let's see what Trisha did. What'd you do, Trisha?
There are 4 photos here. So I am going to start them at $4 for the photos. Okay, so I've got one big one. This is big. This is not. Yes, I should be clearer now. So yes, thank you guys.
You're perfection now.
So on the back, this is marked 1966. And then it's in some other language, and I will show it to you. But yeah, I don't know the language. There we go. So it is a mob. I mean, they kind of look that way. So here is the back. Could be Russian.
Huh.
Or something else from
any possible Slavic nation.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah, that looks like Slavic.
But I do, at least they put 1966 right there. So there we go. Troublemakers of 1966.
And you know what? She
Somewhere where there's a grass.
Yeah. A decision. Do I match my purse to my sweater or to my shoes? So back then people were shoe and purse matching. So she's living outside the box.
I still do that.
Yeah, that's where old school, sugar and purse. I bought a little purse from you to use for my daughter's wedding next month. So I'm very excited. A little black beaded one to have on the table. My
Okay, now
my insulin bag.
the next group, yeah, they look like they're part of the mob also. This is like a little photo booth photo, though.
She must be sitting on his lap. Naughty girl.
This is 1964. So I'll show the back. So again, in whatever language that is, but it is dated 1964. But yeah, they're getting cozy in the photo booth. But they look like they've got the tape, the film with the secrets on it.
Does she have a double strand of a beaded necklace on?
Yes.
How cool. What a face on her, yeah. But I'm thinking that she's the mobster and he's the patsy.
Oh, okay. Well, we've got another mobster here. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That definitely is.
Yeah.
Jimmy Tap Shoes. Yep.
Yep. Well, he might be a pilot. He's got that little airplane right there.
For the getaway. He's got a getaway plane.
Yeah. This is another little photo booth, the size. Little photo booth. Nothing is written on the back of this one. Okay, but the next one, this is the person in charge of the whole operation. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Now my signal might be going bad again, so I'll hold it still.
Keep on invoking the mob, and that's what's going to happen. Oh, hello. Yeah. This is like a man dressed as a woman about to steal, but it's probably a woman, but it looks like a man dressed like a woman. Yeah. It's scary. It's a little scary because you don't know if that's a mustache of a woman. Because, like, let's face it, girls, we got to shave now, right? What are we going to do? I took a shave before I came on the air.
Well, you could put the bleach cream on.
No, they come out like they're whiskers. They hurt. They're hard. I don't want to kiss my husband with a mouthful of whiskers.
So this is again another, and sorry, my signal is bad again. This is another little photo booth one. Now this one is dated 1972.
Like that looks like so freaking much older than 1972.
Yeah, somebody who was not fashion trending in 1972.
Yeah, not so much.
No. So yeah, so you can see why I came across these, and I had to put them together. It's like they tell a story. They have got
they're pre-prison photos just before they went in for embezzlement.
So we've got these three, and then the three who are waiting for them.
But she doesn't look happy at all.
No, she doesn't.
I'm surprised that they're not all holding cigarettes.
True.
Hey, you're right.
Because that's what would make this picture like, what's missing? The cigarettes.
Yep. Especially from the 60s. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to excuse myself for a second because my boss wants the link to the show. Hello. You're going to see a difference to Spiezio.
Well, I'm going to count this down for Denise, and thank you so much. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. I know. Thanks, Beth. They just really see from the same kind of era. And even though this is 72, yeah, it looks a whole lot older than the others, but they were just such a fun little group. I had to put them together. I'm glad you guys liked them. I've been having a lot of fun looking at their photos. All right, Jane. And as soon as Sue comes back, I know she's multitasking, but as soon as she comes back, I'll pop her back in.
Okay. Oh, man, my voice is getting bad. All right. Now, you remember Florence, George, and remember, George is the baby. And remember that George died as a result of a mining accident.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, with his back crushed. Yeah.
Right.
Poor guy.
Okay.
Ooh. How
Now,
old was he when that happened?
He wasn't very old. Wait a second. He was... I seen it a while ago. He was in his 20s.
Oh, goodness. Poor guy.
He was, because he's a World War I veteran, which is, oops, where'd he go? He ran away from home. Here he is. This is George.
Oh.
You saw him as a baby. This is him in his uniform, all grown up. And let's see, died as a result of a mining accident in 1926. He was born in 1897. 1907. Yeah, he was. Oh
he
my
was
goodness,
very
he
young when he went to the war. Yeah, he
very
was
young.
just in his late teens when he went off to World War I. My goodness.
1897 to 1926.
Okay, so yeah, Denise says 29 years old
Thank you.
when he passed away.
But he was the baby in this picture.
And how much for him in his uniform?
$3.
Okay.
Look at his boots. His breeches are inside his boots. That's so cool.
Yeah, their uniform was really interesting for World War I. Very different.
It was. I think it's neat.
But he's looking pretty sharp in his uniform there.
I'll say. Are you done talking now?
And he looks like he's quite tall, too.
Yes, he does. Because there's not, and them boots, I don't think there was much. They were more flat. Didn't have much of a heel on them.
Yeah, but just the length from like the calf that you can see up to his knee, you know, up to his waist and then the shoulders. Yeah, he looks like he was quite a tall fellow.
Quite a tall guy, yeah. I think it's neat. And to be able to see him as a baby and then to see him right before he passed. All those years ago.
And he got the fancy chair.
Uh-huh. He sure did. He's king of the mountain. He's king of the mountain. Tall man, short arms. Yeah, kind of. Okay.
All right. Well, we will pass on him for now, but more of the family to come, right, Jane?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to let my doggies out, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
And I think we've got Sue back now. So we will add her.
Come on.
All right.
Ouch.
Okay, next up, I've got something different. This was something I had on my Wednesday ephemera sale that didn't sell, but I'm going to bring it here so we can take a couple seconds and look a little more at it. So this was a very special, oops, let me highlight that. With the lottery tonight. If I had won the 1.3 billion, whew, wow, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money.
Who would get more of a gift, me or Leanne? Me, right? Leanne cheats. I don't really cheat. I want a bigger cut. Leanne, I want a bigger cut. She's nothing but a cheater, the commissioner, head of public broadcasting and HR. I know. Wouldn't it be nice to really be faced with that question of having wealth and deciding, should I share it or not? I don't know. I really don't know. Like, that's a hard decision.
I don't think it gets drawn for a couple more hours. Isn't it?
It's already drawn here.
Oh, is it drawn? Okay. I can't remember what time. Okay. Did anybody? And we say not sure, not yet. Yeah, because I thought it was still, I'm going to say 7 o'clock my time. And it's 5:42 now, but I thought that it got drawn at 7 o'clock.
Is it worth putting Tom up for? Because we don't have any. We're not in the game.
Well, if you don't have tickets, then no.
Okay.
But you could send Tom out to buy tickets if it hasn't been drawn yet.
This is the song of love in my house right now. Tom's out cold.
In a little over an hour. Okay, so
I always love a person who could fall right to sleep. I solve the problems of the world for about an hour and a half before I fall off.
How did they draw it here and not with you? Because they draw it here at 7, my time.
For which lottery?
You may not be talking about the same one.
Oh, might not be talking about the same one. Okay, sorry.
Look at Denise. Denise is. Anybody want to bid higher than Denise? Denise has a $1 million bid on Sue Spiezio. I could be yours, Denise. I could be yours. You just got to put a little side room with a ramp, a little, little place for me to go potty. Just bring me a meal once or twice a day. We'll laugh all freaking night. I hope you'll give me cocktails. You know what? It's a morbid subject, but I've only been left in one person's will, and she left me a little piece of crap. So, I mean, like literally a little piece of crap. But it was nice to be thought of, right? But now I have my possessions, and I'm like, okay, because nobody wants my Yadro. Nobody wants my Kappa de Monte. I can't give this crap away in life, let alone after I'm dead. I know. I want a nice. You know what? Let's live a life of charcuterie. It's a good life. $1 million could buy a hell of a lot of soprasada. What the hell are you holding up to your head that I'm stealing your thunder? I'm stealing your thunder with this moldy book about to jump live spores into your ear.
This is just the envelope.
Oh, okay.
I've got the brochure, but the brochure is in better shape than the envelope. So this was sent out in February of 1965, and it is for, let's see, it says, here is your, I can't even read it. Something brochure honoring Archbishop Connolly's Silver Episcopal Jubilee.
Wow.
Wow. That's like the Queen.
Pretty close. So here is the brochure.
Fancy.
It's very fancy. Catholic Church. Very, very fancy.
And if my boss is here, One time my boss went to get ashes on an Ash Wednesday. I couldn't get there. I said, "Can I have some of your ashes to be blessed?" And my boss said, "No, get your own." So if you hear, Mr. W, you should have shared your ashes for the
Wow.
disabled. The Americans with Disabilities Act, you should have shared. And for all good Catholics around the world. But you probably knew I wasn't that good of a Catholic. But
Now, if you wanted to get additional ones, you could just send this away
you can ask for more copies. I wonder if they're still in business.
for $1.
Can you imagine what that
Can't-
glue must taste like with Trisha?
Can't get them for
Don't
$1.
lick it. Don't lick it.
Doesn't smell, so I think it's okay. So this would have been right after the 1962 World's Fair. So we do have a Space Needle.
So 62 was in Seattle?
Yep.
When was, because I went to a
That's
World
when
Fair
Elvis
as a
was
child.
here.
I went to the World Fair as a child. So when was New York? Like 65-ish?
Maybe 64. I don't know.
Yeah, I have memories of going, but I don't have a memory of a lot.
So then we have pictures inside the church. Now this is a really fancy church. We've got pictures of Father Connolly in action, Archbishop Connolly in action. I think he started out in San Francisco, which is why there's a San Francisco reference. His parents in San Francisco.
That artwork on the San Francisco page is like frameable, just like that.
Here is the San Francisco church.
All of the big old churches have that same look. I love it.
The St. Paul's Parish.
Beautiful. Grace, I'm going to count on it, Dana. You know. I'll give you my address in a heartbeat.
Then we've got more shots of him in action. I'm trying to get to where he's in. There we go. So there we go. Seattle. Space Needle.
Now, living there, how many have you been to the Space Needle ever? Never.
Oh, yeah.
Many times.
Not many times. It's expensive to go up.
Is it?
Yeah, so not many times, but a few times. So then we've got more of him in action. Fancy robes.
Wow, full mass, high noon. Hello. And
Yeah,
one side looks like they're COVID separated. There's a little bit of a space between people.
This is marking the 100th anniversary of the church in the Archdiocese at the newly redecorated St. James Cathedral. So that is in Seattle, St. James Cathedral.
Happy Friday, Apple. Welcome.
Oh, and then we've got Boy Scouts, of course. Gotta have the Boy
Nancy's still at camp with the Boy Scouts.
And here's the Archbishop with Pope Pius. Because, you know, you got to have the picture with the Pope. So this was, again, in the 60s. So we've got, this was 58. 58, he met with Pope Pius. And we've got some more photos. And let's see. This is the outside of St. James Cathedral in Seattle. So $10 for this great book. And then it does list all of the Catholic churches in Washington. Big directory.
Oh, that's a tourist day.
And then some color photos.
Church to church. Hey, let's stop at a cemetery for a lunch.
Yeah, you have a nice
let's video chat with Jane. Jane, I found a new house.
All right, so $10 for that. It's a really unique piece.
Yeah, it's a piece of history, and the red is gorgeous.
All right, so we will pass on that.
That was very cool, Trish. Very cool.
we'll go back to Jane.
Okay.
And Michelle came in. Hello, Michelle.
Hey, everybody. It's good to see you all. Thank you for coming.
Beth, I hope you have your voice back because that raspiness was cuckoo. The COVID
Me?
raspy voice. No, Beth from Grand Old Things. She had the COVID voice. She was selling the other day. It was an unrecognizable voice. It sounded nothing like her. But the show must go on because we're troopers.
Troopers.
We're
Okay.
troopers.
Now you remember Florence here. You remember George. George is the one that passed. And then there's Jessie. Here is, I'm going to hold them together because she never changed. Here is Florence, Griffith, Jackson. Again, she was born. Sorry. I get all crap. And that's not what I was thinking. She was born January 31st, 1891. She died March 6th, 1967. And this one, the little girl, she is Meryl. Meryl Irene Griffith Jackson. And these two girls are sisters. Okay. I have a hard time with this camera.
And what's your start price?
I did it again. That's what you were
Lose
laughing
the attitude, Trisha. Lose the attitude. If you've got to ask her every time, you've got to ask her every time. She's our guest. Be our guest. Be our guest. Be the one that we love best.
Three is good.
I'm gonna have to have a cookie now.
Meryl.
Get started.
She was born. She was born March 13th, 1901, and she died August 27, 1990. But look at the 1990. 1901 to 1990.
Jeez.
So that'd make her 89, right?
It's pretty damn good. Long life. God bless.
I'll say.
Yeah,
Look
she
at her
said sisters,
dress.
Jen. She said sisters.
Yep.
It's her daughter, isn't it?
No, they're sisters.
You said that was Florence.
This was Florence. This is Florence. And this is a new sister. This is Meryl. It could be her daughter.
When was Florence born?
1891.
Okay, so they're 10 years apart.
Right. Which is exactly what my grandkids are. Every one of them are 10 years apart. All three of them. And then Meryl died in 1990. But look at her face actually never really changed.
You have to hold them up a little higher. We can't see.
Oh, I'm sorry. This
when
one.
You put the other one next to her, you have to hold them up higher.
Okay.
And then closer.
Okay.
Getting there. Yep. We're getting there.
For the love of Jane. I see it. I see the look-alike.
And no, Denise, they don't look like sisters at all.
Trisha, play along. This is our guest.
This one,
they look like spitting freaking images, like clones.
This one here,
you don't all see it.
Alike. They don't have.
She looks like her head got bigger. It's the same baby.
This one here is her dad's second wife's daughter.
There we go.
That's how they got to be sisters, because this one is her dad.
Sister.
They have the same dad, different moms. Whoop. Look at the lace. I love the lace on that dress. It's pretty.
Now, Jane, at the end of the show, will you be able to draw the family tree like a pyramid? You know, Seth begat
I could,
John.
yeah.
I know you could, right?
I could. Yes, ma'am.
For $3. That's a lot of work. Cat's crying.
Apple said if she crossed her eyes, they would look like twins.
Here, Gracie.
Calling Gracie out.
I love that. I love that.
Gracie
Love that
just
girl.
had snacks, but we've got Faye up here. We've got
There's
Faye.
all the information on the back.
Did you hear, Sue?
Did you hear me, baby?
Yes, half sisters.
Okay, and I just put Jane's channel in the chat again. If you have not yet had a chance to click on the link to Jane's channel, make sure you are subscribed. Even if you think you're subscribed, just click on the link to double check that you are subscribed, because Jane is getting seriously close. She is 25 away now.
Girlfriend.
25 away from 500.
We could do it.
YouTube takes any more away.
So again, everybody grab all the cell phones in your house, your spouse, your partner, your parents, your kids, your animals' accounts. Subscribe them to Jane's channel. Because it's okay for everybody to be subscribed, because it's
Absolutely.
free. It doesn't cost any money. It is free.
Oh, Shirley, it's okay. The family just died out. And when my brother, I lost my one brother, but my second brother, when the day comes that he passes, then my whole family's died out too. Because he's the last Jackson. And yeah, none of these are my family, by the way. Even though you hear the name Jackson, they're not related. My relation is in Salzburg and Ohio and West Virginia and Indiana. Oh, yeah, and Michigan, too.
I think, Shirley, while I understand where you're coming from, I want you to think about the gift that these resellers are rescuing these from trash and compost, and that those of you that buy it are giving them a second life, a second home where they would have been lost. And also, this is not going to happen 100 years from now, because this generation doesn't take and print photos. So this is going to have a natural death, just like the candles at the beginning that don't get made anymore, where finding a photo will be like a unicorn. It really will. So I like to think of all the resellers that are, I mean, whether it's your cup of tea or your not cup of tea, it's a gift to the memory of the families and the people in these photos. Yes, we joke around and poke a little fun. It's okay. It's okay. We're still giving them an honor.
Right.
And making them a family again.
Right. Either through being a part of your family on display in a photo album, to be used in a crafting project.
And even part of a YouTube channel that's going to live an infinity and beyond. This is not going to go away. They've been shown and identified and classified by
as we can identify them. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Thank you.
I'm gonna
I know. I don't know, Denise. I don't know if it's because my boss is watching. Boss, you know the real me. I'm not cursing on air. I'm being good.
So I'm gonna take a second and talk about the Sue Spiezio Show merch.
The Sue Spiezio Show, and
So
it's merchandise.
So I just put the link in the chat. Now, I do have a tab now on my YouTube channel that says store. You can click on that. You can see a selection of items, but you can't see them all. But once you click in there, it'll take you to the merch and you can see everything available. So you can get a t-shirt, a coffee mug, a fanny pack, all kinds of things that say the Sue Spiezio Show on them. Also, I have available for $3, and I have them in my hands. I've got the round button pin that says the Sue Spiezio Show. I've got the oval. They are $3 each. If you would like either of those, you can just let me know in the chat. I also have the Sue Spiezio Show sticker, which is a die cut sticker. So
right. It's
out.
a standalone. Right. Guys,
Now,
I'm having so much fun with you guys purchasing and sending me your photos. I'm posting them as they come in. I got a challenge to Auntie Crispy. You took a picture, but it's not you in it. So could you send me you holding it? Would it be too much to ask for Spiezio?
So these are $3 each also, but wait, there's more. There's more. Because coming, I'm hoping by next Friday, magnets.
Yay!
Hercules! We asked for it. You asked for it. You asked for magnets. They're coming.
They're coming. They are coming. And also for $3, I've got my logo.
The original.
I've got the Elephants Love packages because of the peanuts. And you can find merch with all of these on it also. I've got the pretty hologram one.
Oh, that's pretty.
The rainbow. And then I've got the cat inspectors.
Yay!
The dog inspectors. So you can get your tote bags, your t-shirts, your coffee mugs in all of those. But if you would like any of these stickers, they are just $3 each. And you can just let me know. But I did also put the link to my merch in there. But you can find it in the descriptions on my YouTube channel.
It's so fun. It's really so fun and such an honor. And it's just like, believe me, I'm playing this up to everybody in my life. I'm an internet star. Okay?
That's right. You are.
I'm an influencer.
Hey.
Right? People come to talk to Sue Spiezio on a Friday night.
Not all the YouTube influencers have a really super cool logo like this.
Absolutely not. And to the person that just texted me, I can't type in either format, not my phone and not my thing. That's why I don't type in chat. And the answer is no, not yet, but thank you. I anxiously await. I know, okay. I know. We're just a Johnson. Actually, we're all like a little nerdy, just a little nerdy, but it's good. It's all good. Trisha came up with this idea to mix and match photos and chat. We didn't know how it was going to go. And you know what? You told us how it's going. It's fun. We're having fun. Having a lot of fun.
Yeah,
and now that
Trisha, a lot of times what you
100% beautiful and not fuzzy, she's starting to have fun with us tonight too, because the first hour of Cranky Trisha was not so fun because she did not laugh at not one Sue.
No, it was about half an hour, 45 minutes in. I don't know when my internet started acting up.
Yeah. Oh my God. You must have been that kid with their period that was a pain in the freaking ass. All right.
You have no idea.
I could, based on that 20
monster.
Minutes of your aggravation, you had to be a monster. It'd be like, don't go near her. Aunt Flo is here. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And I'm not real good first thing in the morning either.
Yeah, you missed a little bit of So what happened, for those of you who joined late, Trisha had internet problems at the beginning of the show. I mean, severe. So she was blurry, she was freezing, and all of our guests were offering positive suggestions of help, which was making her more frustrated and cranky. Like, I know about the internet.
There's nothing that can be done. I have done everything to the max.
Yeah. And she was so cute. She was like, I know about internet speed. It's like, they're just trying to help you. But then
I know, poor Delbert. I'm sorry, Delbert.
On a cat whisker as a united group, and look what happened. The luck of the cat whisker brought back Trisha to the world of nice people that are not grumpy on a Friday night show that's about having fun. Jesus Christ. Now we see you clear as a bell, so don't make any of those faces. She makes a face, it's like a constipated face, right? Like this. And she's like, she's not pushing anything. She's just like trying to not, she's holding her breath through the frustration. I'm like, she's got like, it's like a balloon about to pop. I'm like, oh my God. Our poor Janie's over there. Yes, I go to the cemetery. I bring my crayons, and I plant flowers for Mr. Ed, and you never know who you're gonna run into at the cemetery. It's a good time. Sometimes I bring a sandwich. Sometimes I bring a water bottle. Sometimes I use the water bottle to water the flowers other people have given. I mean, these two girls are nuts. Okay, nuts. I'm the only sane one here on the show. That's it.
A lot of my relatives are buried at the same cemetery as Bruce Lee, so you got to go over and pay your respects to Bruce Lee too. So
you're killing me, and you just killed me. All right. So back to our show. Sorry for the intermission.
That gives everybody a chance to get in a good laugh.
We needed to just like breathe.
Oh yeah, you guys can rewind and watch Cranky Trisha.
I don't recommend it. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I swear she wasn't even giggling. There was nothing happening on that end. She barely breathed. I pull a frickin' cat whisker out of my ass. The Department of Human Resources and staff and crew blow on it, and it works. I'm not really even a witch.
Well, apparently
it worked. I don't know where the hell it is. Somewhere, but if we ever need one again, you have 3 cats. The next whisker is on you.
Oh boy, trying to find a whisker. Okay, what do I have here? I have 3 postcards. I was just seeing. I think they might all be Alberta, Canada. They are photo postcards. Oh, this is Calgary. Sorry, this is Calgary.
So you think that's a year, like 17, like 1917?
Oh, I think well, it might be. However, when I looked at the back of the postcard, it's postmarked 1948.
Okay, next question. Are those very still sheep or very large rocks? The big white mozzarellas in the front.
Oops.
Yeah, all those mozzarella balls. Oh, they're rocks.
They're rocks.
Okay.
They're rocks. But then I was looking at, I don't know what that big structure is right there next to this ginormous house or castle. I don't know. I don't know what that is. But this is written in another language. It's secret codes sent by those other people. Something's happening in 1950. But
that's when they all get out of prison, probably.
Maybe, but it is 1950. I thought it said 1948. Something around here says 1948, but that's February 21st, 1950. Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Okay. I saw a dinosaur too. And I didn't want to say it out loud because I don't want people to think that I'm crazy. But thank you. They all see the dinosaur. You see it, Trisha?
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it looks like something.
It's a dinosaur.
Yeah. So this took a 3-cent Canadian stamp.
It's crazy.
In 1950. Okay, next one is a bridge. This is Manitoba.
This makes me think of my friend Christina Taylor, who's been MIA for too long. Christina, if you're out there, come back. I miss you.
But yeah, that's up in her territory there, Manitoba. This one has not been written on. And then there's this beautiful mountain.
Okay, I'm not supposed to talk with my mouth full, but does it look like the one mountain peak has a pair of sunglasses on? Or am I alone on that island? I see Ray-Ban.
I don't know where you're looking.
The white-capped V that looks like a triangle pointing down has 2 black circles in the middle. Yep. That looks like, yeah, that I see that as sunglasses.
Okay, Denise sees that too.
Well, they've added that it's a John Lennon sunglasses.
And this says going to the Sun Highway from highway. That's obviously Canadian because it makes no sense. Glacier Studio. This one also does not have writing on the back. So these 3 black and white Canadian postcards, $5 for all 3. And then you can figure out if that's the Loch Ness Monster or a dinosaur.
Or mozzarella balls.
Or, yeah, mozzarella balls. Yep. Oh, my picture just went bad again.
I'm out of whiskers. I shaved my own and I blew away the cats.
Okay, so we will pass on that.
Denise, don't even say it. No, Trisha never would piss off a Canadian. No.
Oh, Cheryl's in. All right, so I'm going to count these down for Cheryl. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you.
I know, apple martini. Oh.
Okay, guys.
Charcuterie board right now. Honey, you showed this one.
I know. Aaron bought it, but there's a reason.
Okay.
You remember Rebecca?
Who could forget? She made such an impression.
Don't you think that she looks just like her mother?
Okay. Come on, Trisha, play along. It's your turn.
I think she looks just like her mother.
With that hairstyle, yeah.
Yeah.
No, because you're not holding it high enough, Jane.
Okay. Yeah, how about that? I'm trying to cover up.
I had 4 cookies. Don't make me upset again. I'm good now. I got my coffee, got my Diet Coke, and I got Jane imagining people look like each other.
Well, it's her mother, so yeah, there's going to be a resemblance.
And in a minute, she's going to tell us they're all Kennedys from Kennebunkport. How do you say that town? Kennebunk. I can't say it.
I don't know.
Okay.
This is again Florence as she grows up. She's $3. But I love her skirt.
Got a good bra on too. The boobs are up. They're not on the belly. That's good. That's what I look at.
Look at the
Any
fence.
bunk port. Thank you, Denise. Everybody's got to have a Denise that keeps helping them because I need a lot of help. I can see it in this one absolutely without even fibbing.
I think she looks just like her, but that's just me. When you put this one and cover him up, how about that? She still don't think they look alike.
You know what? It's Trisha's show. If Trisha says it's not.
Well, let me see the dad's face.
Okay, that's gonna help.
Well, it does help because he actually has the rounder face. It's like the shape of her face is a little rounder like his, because the mom's face is very narrow, but her features, her nose, her eyes, they look like mom. But I think she's got the rounder face of dad.
I'd hate to hear how the frick you describe me to friends.
Well, I say that redhead, Sue Spiezio.
Okay, you don't talk about the shape of my head and its roundness and my chin.
Well, if I was comparing it to your siblings, I might look at features like that.
So here's an oxymoron. I have 3 siblings, but I'm an only child.
She has 3 siblings.
I'm the only child of my parents. That's how that works.
Aha.
But I don't like the expression half.
It's a blended family.
Yeah, I don't like you say it's my half sister or my, I don't like that. That we're all, of course I'm the best one of the lot. I mean, like, and they all know it too.
You got the best.
They all know it.
Yeah.
My older sister I talked to today, I was telling her how much the show has helped me with my lifelong struggle with depression. She said to me, I'm 63. She goes, I didn't know you were depressed. I said, you never noticed in 63 years? I said, how about the drugs that I've been on since I'm a teenager? Did you not take note of that? I said, how about the fact that I stare into space and lose my place in the world, and then come back? Have you never been party to that? She goes, I just thought you were bored.
That would be my daughter.
Just thought you were bored. I said, sis. And now she's significantly older than me, so we didn't live under the same roof for very many years, right? So that's really why she doesn't know this, because I spill my freaking life on the internet, but in real life, nobody knows what your business is unless they see your medicine cabinet, right? But yeah, so when she found out today, she said to me, the last thing she said to me is, I'm glad this show is helping you. I said, it has tremendously helped me. I said, so thank you for the good wishes. And she's not watching. Too busy.
She doesn't know.
Too busy.
Too busy.
Too busy doing what?
My siblings are busy. Well, this sibling right now is not feeling well, so I'll have to give her a whole pass. But
okay.
I don't know what they do. I really don't know what they do. We're in all like 2 in Florida, 1's in Georgia, so we don't see. I did get to see them last Thanksgiving for the first time in many, many years. I did post that picture on Instagram, and I'll see some of them again are coming for the wedding, for Nicole's wedding.
Right.
So I'm excited about that. My brother won't come, but I did just see my brother. My brother's a Looney Tune, because he moved to Georgia. He became Southern. He has a y'all, he lost this accent and he talks like a Southerner, like a real Southerner.
I'll bet though down there, they're like, oh, you're from Jersey, aren't you? Because to their ears, it probably doesn't sound like a native.
Who's the adorable guy named Steven that sells with Becky?
Oh, yeah.
That's how fake my Italian brother's accent is now. His accent is so thick, I thought he was faking it. But he wasn't faking it. And then my brother, I was like, you're faking it. No, because he's been there since the, late 70s. That's it. He's Southern.
And he's coming to the wedding?
He can't make it.
Oh, that's too bad. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to pass on that photo.
But Trisha, you know the most important part. He sent an envelope. So.
Oh, okay.
As far as Italians are called, he's completed his obligation of the busta. He gave.
See, I could not remember what that was. The busta. All right. So I'm gonna try to hold things still because I know my connection's getting fuzzy again. But this item is going to start at $10. And this is the September 1945 edition of Motion Picture Magazine.
Who's that beauty? I know it. She's a redhead, Maureen O'Hara. Yes or no? Did I get it?
Yep, you got it.
Yes, for the gingers in the world, making a difference.
That's right.
My favorite Maureen O'Hara was the one she did with John Candy, where he was a mama's boy. Can't remember the name.
Oh,
it was
yeah,
so good.
Mom. Yeah,
so good. She was older, but brilliant in it.
Now, this does not have a glossy cover on it. This has a very matte cover on this magazine, but it's in pretty good condition still.
The lips look wet. It looks glossy, right? She's so kissable.
That part, yeah. And then we, of course, got great ads in here. Camay soap.
Okay,
You know how I
remember
love my
that?
soap.
Is that product still available, Camay?
I don't think so. I don't think that made it.
I can. As soon as you said it, I could smell it.
We've got Anchors Away, Frank Sinatra, Catherine Brixton, Gene Kelly.
My man Frank from New Jersey. So cute. We got Denise in. This is a good buy, Denise. There's a lot on each page.
Yeah, and it has 140 pages in it. So I'll just find here we have Wilson. Must be like a Woodrow Wilson. Winner of 6 Academy Awards.
Well, I didn't see that movie. Winner of a Nation's Praise, winner of the world, Wilson. Oh, and it's a Daryl Zanuck film. He's huge. And it's in Technicolor. I'll have to look for that. I love a good old movie.
Oh, here we go. Lana Turner. Ooh.
Come on, buddy.
This is for Lux. No wonder 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. Lux.
I can't remember if this is a true story or a movie where her daughter killed her boyfriend.
No, that's true.
That was a true story because it could also have been a movie.
Yep. So there's Ivory Soap with Baby.
They used to make us do arts and crafts project in school with Ivory Soap and knives, with children with knives carving soap. Not a good idea. I made Snoopy with mine, but it took me, I don't know how many bars that I cracked before I got it. No patience.
I did not know that Susan Hayward had twins.
Another redhead.
There they are.
So does it say who her husband is? I don't recognize that actor.
Jess Baker.
Yeah, I don't recognize him.
No, I don't either. And then here's Bogart reading the issue with Bacall on the cover.
I do not get the sex appeal of people being Bogart. Like, I don't find him sexy. I just don't. And believe me, I do have a little bit of a preference for an overbite, but I don't find him sexy.
And Judy Garland and Vincente Minnelli. There they are.
Ah, the wedding photos. That's Liza's daddy.
Mm-hmm. And then here is Maureen O'Hara. It's just a 2-page.
This is chock full of greatness.
Yep. The cover girl. And then on the next page, it is Gregory Peck.
Come on.
Now, him I find sexy.
Look at that photo.
Get up.
That's one of the better ones of him.
Oh, that's great.
Come on. Get up.
And then there is Gregory and Greta.
Now lay down and shut up.
Okay, so from afar, it looked like they were lovingly looking at a loaf of bread, but now I get it.
And let's see, what do we have?
The baby is not a loaf of bread.
Fashion. Oh, here's Frank. So there's Sinatra.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen him in concert. Fly me to the moon. Oh, no, no. Going to the
And
moon.
there, and yep, there's Nancy.
Nancy with a smiling
What else have
face.
we got?
Delbert says he looks fondly at loaves of bread. Some breads, not all breads are created equal. Ask Tommy what a pain he asked him about bread. I do not like a ciabatta. Thank you. I don't like a focaccia. No, thank you.
Okay, so men might want to avert their eyes at this one, but I found this interesting. 1945. We've got the what is it called?
Tampon?
It's called Meds. Yeah,
Wow. What year is this magazine?
1945.
Impressive. And there's a pull string?
Yeah.
That's cool. I haven't seen. And an applicator. I wonder if it's cardboard or plastic. Holy crap. All the women.
I thought that was interesting. 1945.
Remember the first time in your life alone in the bathroom?
Let's see. It's real cotton.
Today I'm going to try this. Oh my God.
Scientifically shaped.
They used to call it a bell shape.
Yeah, but I found that very interesting.
Look who came out of the cold. Hello, Yvonne.
Hello,
Thanks
Yvonne.
for stopping in.
Look at
Yvonne's
that
living
cute
the
little
good life
flash.
every picture. Look at how cool. I love that dress.
Lord,
Is that
look
a
how
little
skinny.
midriff skin showing?
No, she's real skinny. Oh, she does. I thought
Oh,
that was
yeah.
about.
Oh no, that was made to show off the midsection, like
And an entire leg. Very sexy.
Go on. Go lay down. I'm not dealing with you.
Yvonne, I'm very
Okay.
proud of the life you're living, enjoying yourself with your friends. Good for you.
And then I didn't see, but we can go back in the chat and look if Sharon was out. So I saw that she put in an offer, but I wanted to make sure that she is out. Let me double check. Oh, there she is. She's out. Okay. Thanks, Sharon. And there's just
American Delbert, I can't even believe you know about that cup. Yes, that's what the millennials use now. No, and there's a name for it. I don't know what it's called, but
Yeah.
no, I don't want a reusable cup. No, thank
Look
you.
at that bikini. Isn't that cute?
Bubbles of delight.
Well, I was showing off the bikini. I thought that was really cute. Like a little halter top bikini.
Yeah, and that unfortunately is blurry.
All right, so we will count this down. But yeah, this has a lot of fun ads and Hollywood stories in it. So we are going once, going twice, and sold to Denise. Thank you, Denise.
Denise, that was a great buy. There's so much in there. And Jane, how many critters are there?
In here with me, there's
In
a
your
kitty.
house?
My kitty in my house 4.
Okay.
Well, if
One
you count
cat,
me, that's 5.
one cat, 3 dogs.
1 cat, 3 dogs. Where'd it?
And
Now,
one
go
dog
ahead.
that wants to have all the attention.
Yes, ma'am. And that would be Happy. He's
Well,
rotten.
you named yourself and your show after him, so he's an important part of your life.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. They all are. Okay. Stop it.
He's agreeing
Happy.
with you.
We're trying to do a show here, okay? It's not the Happy show. It's the Spiezio show. Shut your whooping mouth.
You said his name. Look.
Hi, baby.
Come here.
I'm like the dog whisperer.
Come here. Come on. Get up here.
All right, intermission for Happy time. Come on, Happy. Show everybody how beautiful you are.
Listen. Okay, now all 3 dogs are in here. Oh, yes, I know.
Aunt Susie morphed them
Sadie's
into
my
the-
talker.
I Beetlejuiced them in.
Yes, you. Okay, remember that's Benjamin. Wait a minute. I got the wrong guy. This guy is George Ignatius Jackson, son of Charles Ignatius Jackson and Annie Jackson. He was born 9/26, and these are all $3. I remembered he was born 9/26, 1826, and he died 9/24, 1920. He was married to Deborah Fisher, and I have a picture of her too. Okay, these are, even the name of the cemetery is on here. It's just Ligonier. That's like 5 miles up the road. Okay, 7. And Sue's laughing at me. There he is.
Now that's the same beard guy, right?
No.
Oh, it's a different beard guy.
It's a bit, yes.
All
There's
those beards
Benjamin.
look alike.
That one's Benjamin.
Okay.
And
Pay
this
attention. Pay attention. It's not Francesca.
and this guy is George.
George.
Yeah,
George
it's
with the beard.
George, of course. You're covering his face. That's why we couldn't tell. Of course, that's George.
Yes, it is. George Ignatius.
I think it might be pronounced Ignatius, but
Okay.
Let's allow for some other ways of pronunciation. But,
Okay.
I think that's a long lost name. You don't hear anybody naming their babies that.
Ignatius.
Yeah, I think that's Ignatius.
Yeah, that's one I can't say.
You're
But there
not
he
that
is.
far off. You got it. It was fun.
Ignatius.
Fine.
Now, this is him when he was younger. This is his younger son, George Ignatius Jackson. And this guy are the exact same man. I got to put these down. These two are the same man. I'll get it.
Really?
Isn't that something?
I would not have been able to put those two together.
They have the both same birth dates and death dates.
Wow.
I wouldn't even have put it in the same time period, but that's him.
Boy, a
And
beard makes a difference.
doesn't it? Makes him look so much older. So there's him and there's him, and these are both $3 if you like them. And have I got them everywhere but where they belong? Yep, everywhere but where they belong.
Hmm. But now they're not related
busting
to...
butt laughing. I know she's laughing at me.
No, I'm laughing because I got yelled at for talking over you, and I can't help it.
Oh,
It's very hard. Just for those of you that have never been live on cam with multiple people, it's not as easy to not talk over as you think.
Right,
don't do it
because
to
there
be
is a
rude.
lag.
Right. We're not doing it to be rude. If anything, we're the best of friends. So,
oh my gosh, yes.
but I'm a sensitive flower, so I don't like to be scolded.
Trisha didn't do that, right?
One by
No,
guests.
no, but
Okay,
that's
so-
okay.
It's
No,
okay.
I totally understand, and I don't. Jay is very sweet and would not mean harm by it. Just the fact to be aware of other people who are talking. So it's always a good reminder, Jay. So thank you.
Okay, I don't see interest, but remember the names because there's more to come
Okay, more to come with him too.
with him too.
Wow. All right. So you've got some really fun family groupings there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So we'll
Thank
pass
you very
on
much.
those. But again, if you see, the different combinations that Jane's putting together, and if you would like, different ones, you just let us know. And if you happen to go back and watch this again, to see different combinations of families, different eras that Jane's putting together, and you're interested in those, if people don't snag them during the sale, please contact Jane and let her know which different family members you are interested in, because she's got
Ignatius. Did I say it?
Ignatius.
Ignatius. I got it. Ignatius.
Let's see, what am I going to do? Oh, I'm going to do this one. These people are really interesting. I'll be curious to see. Let's see what you guys think of this family grouping. They are going to start at $5. And so I think we've got 2 teenage kids, and I'm going to say maybe grandma in this. I'll get in a little closer here because I know I might be a little fuzzy. Their expressions make me think that maybe it was someone else's idea for them to pose all together in the photo. Oh, so yeah, let me know in the chat what you guys think of this little grouping here. I'm thinking it's from, what do you think, the late 60s, maybe early 70s for the hairdo of I think they're teenagers. like the hairdo of the teenagers. It's like the hairdo and the fashion. I don't know. Kind of reminds me of that time period. And Jan says, yes, 60s. Denise thinks 60s. Yeah, somewhere in there, I think. But yeah, I think she looks too old to be the mother of the kids. Let me see. Oh, so this was, okay. So this does have, I couldn't quite tell. But this 1962, there we go. So I didn't see that before. That's what it is. That's what he reminds me of. The man from U.N.C.L.E. You're right, Denise. He's got that man from U.N.C.L.E. look, doesn't he? Oh gosh, I can't remember. Yeah, I know. I'm having I can see because the little bars have popped up again. I'm having internet issues again. So I'm going to try to hold real still. But yes, it does look like it is a graduation photo. And then I'm going to pan back a little bit so you can see the whole photo. So she is sitting in the front. And then the other gal, the gal here's got a little bit of a shorter skirt. You can see that's above the knee there. And I'll get in close. And oh, thanks, Denise. You think that'll help? That's funny. Yeah, it's just something they're doing with this upgrade is just messing up my internet. It's really irritating. Okay, so $5 for this photo, and I'm going to show the front again because, yep, it does have the little graduation symbol on it. Oh, it might be clearing up again. The little bars have gone away. So I'm hoping that my picture is clearing up. But yeah, just a real interesting combo. It's like, no, of course you want your grandma in your graduation photo. Go ahead, sit down with them. It'll be a great photo. And who knows, maybe these two are twins. You know, maybe they're twins and it's both their graduations. They definitely look like they could be the same age. And I think their eyes have a very similar look to them.
The same nose.
Yeah.
The same chin. Look at their chins.
Yep. Yeah, they are really good-looking kids. And very fashionable for 1962. They're definitely shopping with all the fashions. So we'll go ahead and pass on this one. And we'll go back to Jane.
I hope the microphone didn't pick up my Alka-Seltzer.
Jane, may I have a moment before you sell?
Sure.
Absolutely.
Okay, guys, listen. We've talked about words hurting before, and I'm going to tell you something. It's not cool to tell me to shut my mouth. It's not cool to call me a bully. If you don't know me and you don't get my sense of humor, this is a freaking love fest. And I've been invited to chime in. And I wouldn't hurt you, and I don't want you to hurt me. Okay, so if you don't know me, that's cool. You'll get to know me. I want no hard feelings, But to say to me to shut my mouth and you don't like bullying, I wouldn't bully a fly. Well, maybe a fly, but I wouldn't bully anything else. I
No.
adore Jane and Trisha and the crowd that we have so much fun with on Friday nights. So I know that it's not for everybody. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. That's okay. But please don't say hurtful things to me. I would never say them to you. And thank you, Jane, because I know you know I did not offend you. I know you know.
No, I didn't even know anything was going on.
Okay. Thank you for the minute. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for the support, for the people who are sending me messages. I appreciate it because you saw my little face got sad because somebody hurt my feelings. So yeah, I'm not, I'm not a paid actress. I'm a real person. If you say something harsh to me, it's going to hurt my feelings. And I can't imagine that was your intent. So please don't do it to me or to anyone else again. It's not nice. Thank you.
Yeah, and there is never malicious intent or anything, and it's not cool to say things like that, especially when people who are still learning who we are, how we are. Yes, it is absolutely happiness, fun conversation, and lots of respect for everyone who is in the chat and on the screen. Absolutely. And that is why Sue has always been invited back week after week. I enjoy her company so much. I know so many of you absolutely enjoy hanging out with us. A lot of you are not here to buy the photos. Not a problem. Come hang out, chat, have a great time. Enjoy the company, enjoy the chat. Absolutely.
Thank you, Trisha. And I wouldn't want anyone in the room to talk to anyone else in the room like that. It's just not nice. And we don't have that here. We are a love fest all around. So kisses to all. I accept that you spoke out of turn and I can move on, and I will. So thank you all.
Okay. If everybody remembers Thomas, do you remember this picture?
This one I remember. Yes. Thomas.
Yes.
This is Thomas's wife, Sarah
Number
Jane.
1 or number 2?
Have
your facts, JD. Have your facts.
it. Number two. This is Sarah Jane.
I thought you were going to say that was him.
No,
She is a little manly. A little bit.
she died in 1931.
Because I did not notice the bun on top of her head. And when you first pulled her up, I thought, oh, that's him several years later.
I can't hold nothing still, can I?
They
That's
have
hard.
an amazingly similar face.
They do.
I think that they look a lot like each other.
They might, it wasn't odd to marry cousins.
True.
So they might be from a bloodline, especially as wife number 2.
Very true. Good point.
I love you all too. Thank you. But she's a manly kind of woman. I wonder what the first wife looked like. If this was an upgrade or a downgrade, and who got to be buried to the right and who got to be buried to the left.
Now, this is the guy who waited. Oh, what was your start price on her?
They're all $3.
$3. Okay.
All of them are $3.
Okay. So this is the one that he waited 2 years to marry. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And then they had children.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
Oh, good for them.
Remember the little girl with the big bow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And she was the steps. Yeah. That's what these two together.
Okay.
Yep, they're all $3. She died in 1931 and she was born in 1857.
Wow,
So
another
he's
80
very
years.
old in this picture.
Mm-hmm.
And he's taken his picture, his portrait is a much younger time in his life. That's why when you put them side by side, it looks so odd.
Yeah, that's his
She looks
Tinder
like-
photo.
Yeah. Which
When
way
he
you
was-
swiping,
when he
girlfriend?
was
Which way you
single.
swiping? She did.
Aw.
Denise has got it all. She's got it all down. Wife number one, wife number two. But you know what? We need their social security numbers to get their pensions.
Yeah, I just went and checked it all out and researched it, and I have fun doing this. I have fun doing my own family genealogy.
Mm.
I love doing genealogy because there's so much not known about my family. My dad's side, my would be my great grandmother, my grandpa's, my dad's dad's dad. So it'd be my great grandfather. They had 3 children. There was Harry, Leo, and Mary Jane. Mary Margaret. When Mary Margaret was born, then their mother died at childbirth. And once she died, then my great grandfather, Harry, wanted nothing to do with the kids. So he took the kids and gave them to family. And it's hard to track down everybody. But the one that Grandma and I worked on was we found him in Tennessee or Kentucky or Tennessee. And the reason we couldn't find him, he was hung.
Oh,
They hung
my.
him because he stole horses.
Uh-oh.
He was a horse thief and they hung him. That's why we couldn't find him, and we finally found him.
My goodness.
The things you learn about Jane.
Oh my God, Jane, you're killing me.
And now you're such a horse lover.
Yeah, I guess he was a horse lover and he liked to keep every one of them, whether they were yours, his, or the neighbors. Or the Indians around.
Mystery DA says she likes to do genealogy too. I know a couple who spend half of their vacation time each year on genealogy, traveling to parts of the world, trying to see as far back as they can go, into libraries and archives and all that. I mean, I that would not be how I would spend my vacation, but I think that my older sister, has done a good tracing of our family, because we have a mixed of the wife number one, wife number two, cousin, as well. So yeah, sometimes you need a very big piece of paper when your family intermarries and all of that stuff.
And Lucinda says that happened to her mother-in-law, not the hanging, but the children.
Oh, yeah. I'm raising the other children.
Wow.
Aww.
Lucinda, I'm glad your mother-in-law was not a horse thief and got caught.
That's it. That's it. I don't see anything, so.
Okay, well, we'll pass on them.
I don't even remember what was for sale in that last round. I'm very confused. Which picture was the sale picture? Oh, the granny. Okay.
Yeah, and my cousin is working on genealogy. It's like I have a little bit for my tree, but he is going to somehow prove everybody in the world is related to us. He has like 20, I don't even know how many, 20,000+ people in the family tree.
Wow.
Kathy Wiseman says she's traced 7,000 already.
That's awesome.
And that DNA 23andMe and Ancestry.com is a game changer for those that had to do it the long and hard way. Now you have all that other information at your fingertips. It's amazing.
Yeah, but it's scary because like 23andMe will find people who have like 0.4%. It's like, well, Okay, I know that there's a lot of science behind it, but can you really prove that 0.4% is actually related to me?
And is 0.4% enough to pay child support? Because I want it. I want it. Even though she's 34, I'll still take a monthly check.
Oh, no.
That's a shame, Denise. Well, Trisha says either we're going to be related that way or we're all just going to be Amazon Prime members. And Amazon Prime is going to own us all.
Well, they already do, don't they?
Not too Spiezio. Nope.
Well, that's true. You are a holdout.
But I had a flip phone till like a year and a half ago.
But you really would enjoy a lot of the things, a lot of the Prime videos that are there, the shows that they do and the movies they do. You really would enjoy them.
Probably.
Yeah.
But you know what? I got a lot to watch already.
Well,
what are you watching right now? Did you catch up on our show?
Mind Over Matter. Who's watching Mind Over Murder?
Just the two of us knuckleheads, I think, because I think we told them not to bother.
Maybe. Did anybody out there make it to the end of Mind Over Murder? I have to say, I have some serious issues with the documentary director.
I knew you were going to go there.
I have got some. I've watched a lot of documentaries, and I understand with documentaries that they are telling the story in the way that they want the narrative to be. I mean, a lot of times it's like, here's the facts, but they are trying to tell the story in the way that they want it presented. But you don't a lot of times, at least I don't with documentaries, feel like I'm going to write that down again. True chapter. I know you told me that, and I haven't watched it yet. I'm writing it down again.
Trisha, did you feel that the documentarian on this show was like when a judge says to leading the witness, like that expression, right? So it felt like when she was interviewing, she was leading the witness, and that's not cool.
I felt like she was doing the exact same thing that she was accusing the one detective of doing with all the defendants.
I agree.
Leading them into saying things that they.
But are you done now?
I think that's it. I think that was the last one.
You watched the play. The play was the last one.
I watched the play. I watched everybody's reaction to the play. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, we're done. We're not going to rewatch it.
And then she was pushing that detective again to try to get him to admit that he had made mistakes. And it's like, he's not going to admit that. He doesn't feel he made mistakes in the interrogation. He doesn't feel it. It was an HBO Max show, Denise. Yeah, it's
like 6 episodes.
Yeah, it's this really weird murder that took place in Nebraska. And there were these 6 people who, a couple of them had some, mental disabilities. And some
they were learning disabled, and some were psychologically, emotionally disabled.
Right. And some of them were being treated by a psychologist
with no evidence.
Yeah, he was like leading them down the wrong path, like using his influence over them. I think it was the strangest. I mean, it was a very strange trial, very strange outcome, very strange after effect. And I do not like the way that the documentary director presented the story. And I don't like her involvement in the questioning, the answers, the way she was trying to get people to say certain things.
I agree.
As part of the, I mean, I don't know. I feel a lot of times like like documentaries just try to present the facts and let people tell their story. But she's really, she was like leading them to tell the story she wanted in a very specific way.
Trisha and I have brought this subject up a couple of times on the show because we were at different points in the 6 episodes. So this is the first time that we're both done. And we hated it enough to tell you not to watch it. And Lucinda gave up, and we should have, but we were the suckers that had to see the end.
I had to.
I had to see the end, and it was finally over. And yeah, so the recommendation is no need to see it. And if somebody asked, when did it happen? It happened a couple of decades ago, like not.
It was in the 80s. It was
the
like
80s?
85. I think 85 was when this poor woman was murdered in a not nice way. And even though they
Delbert, thank you for your sacrifice, Trisha. You're welcome, Delbert. No, we're here to inform.
Yeah, even though they think that they've solved the crime and they think that they put certain pieces together, I don't think they really have. I don't think that they have really put everybody in their place as to where they were and what happened. I think there's still a lot of very unanswered questions on what happened that night.
The name of the show is, Trisha, Mind
Over Murder.
Mind Over Murder.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yes, the Beatrix 6.
I would like that.
And I had never heard, because when I see that, I say like Beatrix, because I think of Beatrix Potter in my head, and I think it was Pat Padoodles who said Beatrice at one point, and I was like, say that again. And then this Beatrice 6, I'm like, oh, I never heard it said quite like that before. I found that interesting. Oh, see, now I just turned on Resident Evil on Netflix. And I have to say, I've watched like 15 minutes of it, and I'm just not into it. So thank you, Delbert, for letting me know.
Yeah, we gotta help each other out. Absolutely.
Now
this is like COVID. Worry. What are we gonna watch next? I'm in the middle of Grace and Frankie. I think it's their last season.
Ah, see, that's what I'm gonna turn on next now.
Yeah, it's light. It's very light, so there's nothing serious about it. And Jane Fonda and Lily Tomlin together are funny. They're very funny.
Awesome.
Oh, look at this. Is that Lucille Ball? Or no, is it Elizabeth Montgomery?
No.
Who? Wait a minute. Who's that face? Any guesses? I didn't do Better Call Saul, but I love the where it came from, Breaking Bad. Oh my God, that was one of the best things I ever saw. I don't know who that is.
That is, does it say on the cover? Oh, it doesn't say on the cover. Okay, I'm going to find it on the inside. But this is a Life magazine, February 1st, 1943. This is $8 for this one. And I'm going to find that. So as I'm doing that, I will show. So 1943, so the war is going strong. And let me see what page that's on. Oh, Dr. West, 50-cent miracle toothbrush. It does. It has miracle tuft.
We do a show with commercials.
I had no idea.
Good oral hygiene will keep you
okay. Who's heard of Canada Dry Spur? The cola drink by Canada Dry.
Interesting.
I'd never heard of that.
Nope.
A new one.
Find that bottle, and that's probably a unicorn.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, Trisha's got the free stuff too. I don't know how she finds it, but she's watching stuff for free.
What I lack is vitamin U. Okay, I think we're crossing the line here.
Is that Robert Mitchum? Is the man Robert Mitchum?
No, it's a Colgate. Colgate.
I don't see any guesses from our friends. These people are.
Meatloaf extender.
Oh, how disgusting.
So, I mean, everybody was using their coupons, their rations.
Yeah.
So here's how we extend it. We add bread, we add vegetables, we add eggs, milk and cheese, meat in soup. There we go.
Disgusting.
Lots of ways. Okay. More stories about the war. Lots of war stories. And is this the wedding? Oh. Okay.
Well, it had to be bad if Trisha won't even show it.
You want to see it? I'll show it.
I trust you. I don't know. Can I handle it? Is it mayonnaise? Is it tuna?
No. It's a Japanese soldier's skull is propped up in a burned out tank.
That's not nice.
No.
But part of history. No.
Oh.
We'll save that for the buyer. To
Okay, here is the wedding. Let me see, which is the page here. Now, she looks like a blonde, but here she looks like a brunette. Carol Landis. She broke her USO tour to marry Air Force Captain Wallace.
Look at her nickname. She's the Ping Girl. The heck does that mean? I'm the Ping Girl.
I don't know.
Ping!
But that doesn't look like her. I'm going to have to double check that that's her. But it's a wedding.
Love the servicemen getting married. Hey, Sandy.
There they are there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the same girl as the cover, but you're right. Changing
There's
the hair color.
The priest smoking. Yeah. Is that our cover? I'm going to double check that is the cover photo there. It's hard to tell sometimes with these. And hi, Sandy. Let's see. Where is that index? Is that? Oh, here's a question. They were asking, should women own life insurance? Yeah.
That's a firm yes. Tom tells me every day that I've got a price on his head.
Where is the index here?
Look who showed up. Hello, Mike. What year? She said 40 something, right? 41? What did you say?
It is February 1st, 1943.
43. I was close.
So let me double check. Where is the cover? Yeah, I guess it's got to be Carol Landis. So I guess if anybody wants to Google Carol Landis and see if that is her. I mean, it definitely looks like the guy. But it does cover some lots of war. Lots and lots of war coverage in here. Let's see. Nope, that doesn't look like him either. Okay, I have no idea because this does not look like the guy on the cover.
Life magazine, you are letting us down.
So I don't know.
It does. It usually would say on the cover of who the heck it is, right? It's very strange.
Yeah,
is
it's
there an index
in Casablanca
or a table of contents?
Yes. Let me pull. I just had it. I just had it. It was right by the meatloaf. Here. So it says Guadalcanal, life in Iowa, Roosevelt.
But nothing that says on our cover. Interesting. All right, somebody has to Google this. Who was on the cover of Life magazine, February 1st, 1943?
Oh, wait. Life Goes to Casablanca. Let me look at that page, number 94, because that says a date in Casablanca. So maybe that is it.
So the question is, who was on the cover of Life magazine on the February 1st, 1943?
Okay, this looks like it. Jim and Nikki. An Army-Navy flyer meets a French refugee girl in Morocco. Okay, so it's just some cute little date.
Okay, Google.
So there it is.
On the cover of Life magazine.
So there they are.
In popular music,
The kids on the couple, or the couple on the date. There's that. But I did see somebody put that Carol Landis died when she was 30. Did you see that?
Mike said it, I think.
Okay. So I saw that we had Cheryl. Denise said she was dead at 30. Wow. That is sad. Okay. We had Delbert at 9 also. So Delbert, let me double check. Were you out, or were you going to put in an offer of higher than 10?
She committed suicide.
Oh,
I wonder what it meant to be called. What is meant to be a ping girl? What is a ping girl?
Let's see.
We don't get the inside joke all these years later.
I don't know. Somebody might be able to Google it faster than I could find it. Oh, here it is.
Lip locked. Ping means to lock lips, like so she kissed a lot of boys? Or am I reading that wrong, Sandy?
Let's see. She was married in London, advertised as the Ping Girl of Hollywood. Does it say? No.
Well, we can make our own ideas up of what it means to be a ping girl.
Unless it has something. They just put this photo in the end here. So maybe that has something to do with it.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's absolutely a beautiful picture. She's holding a mirror like the one Aaron sent you.
Yeah.
What a set of legs. Boys, you don't need to look away now. This is a treat, even for girls. Love the big fur on the sleeve.
Yeah, isn't that something? Yeah, they put that photo in, they've got all the wedding photos and then they've got that. So maybe that has something to do with it. Okay.
Yeah, because she's very blonde in that photo, like the cover.
Yeah, but that's not her.
That's not her. And we still have no help
that
from
is
the
that is a
gallery.
It's a French refugee named Nikki. See, that's her there. Oops. So she is a French refugee named Nikki. Okay, so I don't see a reply from Delbert. So we're going to go ahead and count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold. And thank you, Cheryl.
And Google does not know who was on the cover.
No, Google does not know.
Even Google doesn't know. It's a mystery.
How can Google not know?
I Googled it too, and all it brings up is eBay, Pinterest, Etsy. It brings up the magazine, but it doesn't.
Yeah. Yep. Now we got to send poor Jane back to the cemetery.
Yes.
Looking for a Nikki.
Okay. Well, you remember this little old lady?
Who could forget?
Here she is again, and I'm going to read to you what it says. Get him up here so you can see her. There. Wait, where's she at? Right there. She's right here. Okay, it's Florence. Remember Florence? It's Florence Griffith, and she's the mother. Middle is Sarah J. Newport. Mary G. Newport. Sarah Jane Zimmerman Griffith is the grandmother, and that's about as far as I know. Oh, besides Dora, who's in the front row. The little girl is Dora, and the little boy is George. Because I took it to the antique store and asked them who they were. This is about 1921, 1922. And there she is again. And all of these are all $3. And I wanted, if Aaron's still here, he can just, yeah, I did, $3. Okay. So there she is again. And somehow, some way, and I can't put it all together yet, but comes Deborah. And here is Deborah.
Oh, I love that.
Look at the hat.
That's a lot of hat.
Look at that prim and proper.
Oh man, look, the bucklage on the hip. Oh, I love this one.
Now, you want me to tell you who I thought she was?
Sure.
I thought she was the Wicked Witch out of Wizard of Oz, the one that rides the bicycle.
Yeah, because she's not really a really attractive woman, but her attire is very attractive, and she does the best with what she has, which is all good.
Exactly. Isn't she pretty? On the back, it says that she is Deborah Fish Jackson. She was born 1850 and she died in 1928. She's from England. And I'm not even going to try to say that word. Northumberland is what the man told me. Northumberland, England. She is oh my gosh, they all got the same names. Here's another Robert, another Deborah, and it's the mother of Anna, Lily, and Jane. This is so weird to see my name on these pictures. Lily and Jane. Then there came Anna Jane, and their last names were Jackson, Robert Jackson, who was my, not these people, but my brother's name was Robert, John Thomas, and Isabel Jackson. And she married and O'Connor. She's the wife of George Ignatius Jackson. Did I say it right?
Yep.
Close enough.
All right. That's who she. George is. Where'd he go? Yo, George. There he is. There's George.
This is
Without
like the
the
part of
beard.
the Bible where it says, and so begat so-and-so, who begat so-and-so, and begat so-and-so, and then begat so-and-so. Jane,
Yep.
the research is unbelievable. But I want to insert Trisha's face under that hat because, oh my God, Trisha, you'd be so lost under that big, big hat.
I would.
I know I
I don't
would.
know if I'd be able to stand up trying to carry
That's a
that
lot
big hat.
of hat. And you know what? She doesn't have a particularly large head, but she must have terrific balance because that looks heavy.
Yeah, it looks like she should be swaying.
Yeah.
It's that corset. It's the corset
That's
holding her core together.
Hold my gut in.
That's right.
That's
But look at the lace on and the ruffles on her shirt.
beautiful. Really beautiful.
Okay, so this is Deborah, and she married George, and they had 5 children. 5
Now, did
kids.
she marry him with the beard or without the beard?
That she married the son. This is the son, and then George, where'd he go? Yo, George, where are you? Is this George? No, that's Benjamin. Dang it. Where'd George go? That's
George is looking
Thomas.
for wife number 3 because there's another opening at the gravesite.
What's really weird is it's like Sarah Jane Jackson, and that was my name. That's my maiden name. Jackson is my maiden name. They're not related to me, but Jackson's my maiden name. And writing it down, it's like writing my own name.
That's cool.
That's George. And then, where did they go? Okay, and then this is the house that everybody was born and raised in. All those folks, this is about 1920 when this house, the photograph was taken.
So Cheryl, are you saying you hear do 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 do? So they hear the Wicked Witch music with the one with the hat.
Yeah, like off the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
He's like riding a bicycle, and it's like,
Yeah. Do 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 do.
there she is.
Great
There
movie.
she is.
Great actress. Great movie.
Oh, awesome. Yes. But this is the house through all the generations that everybody lived in and was born and raised.
Very
My
cool.
mom was born at home.
Denise, we're never gonna know. We don't know what the guy in the antique store sold and what he was smoking when he told Janie this story about Alice, Denise, Faye, Robert, Thomas, and the stepson George. It could all be a bunch of BS, but it makes perfect sense when Jane tells it. So I'm going with Jane. I'm Team Jane.
Because
Yep.
remember, George was the dad. This is George, the dad. And then the other guy, that was George, the son. Wherever the heck he went. I just had it. Oh, good grief. I did. I just had him.
The funny thing is that the way that you're sitting in this room, there's something on a top shelf that looks like a top hat on your head. You see it? Yeah.
Yep.
So when you're sitting in a certain position, that black hat looks like your top hat.
That's
Right?
it.
You see it, guys?
It's a snowman.
Oh, cool. Okay, but yeah, at certain points in the way that it hits you right on the head like you're wearing it.
Aw.
Right there. There you go.
Yeah, when you're leaning forward.
I
Oh
know.
my gosh.
It
You
lines
know
up
I'm a
with your
scaredy
head.
cat. I'm
Oh
scared
my
of
gosh.
everything.
This is Steelers. This is Lily's room. I'm sitting in Lily's room, and that's her Steeler. Because I tell her she's full of it. She's all about Steelers. Her mom's all about Cowboys, and I got the Colts. And Trisha's got
Seahawks
Seahawks.
and Bengals. I know. Bengals are my team. Seahawks because I'm in Seattle, but yeah, Cincinnati Bengals are my football team.
Okay, and then this is John Thomas, May 5th, 1888, and he died April 29, 1967.
Oh, really? Oh my.
And there's his team of horses. Isn't that neat?
I wonder
like the
if
horses.
your uncle would have had a chance to steal them.
Yeah, amen to that, huh? I think so.
They're now part of Jane's family anyway.
And you know what?
Denise, have you never met Lily, Denise, Jane's granddaughter, in person? She has sold on the air with Jane.
Oh, yeah.
She's the sweetest, blondest, perfect little girl. And Jane is patiently teaching her to be a reseller. And she talks right into the camera. And Jane says to her, hold it close. Now tell them how big it is. Tell them how much you want. Say hello. Someone said hello to you. Say hello back. Okay. Turn it. Point at the camera. Look at the camera. Okay, you have a bid. Say thank you. And it's like the kid by like midstream is like, you know what? I really got this, Grandma. I really got it.
That's exactly what she says.
I really got it. She had the best teacher. But yeah, if you haven't seen Lily Sell, go to Jane's channel. Speaking of Jane's channel, where are we, Trisha? What's our number count?
Yes, we need to. I think I got.
She's 11. Lily's 11. She turned 11 the 12th of July.
We need 23 more subscribers.
Hey!
All right, kids. If those of you came in late, Jane is 23 short of hitting the magic number of 500. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. We'd love to hit that on our show tonight and be proud to say that we got Jane there together on the Friday night show.
That would be so cool. Trisha, that's my 15. I shoved 15.
Well,
3, 4.
no.
Oh my God, Delbert's gotta wait. Delbert is going to share your channel with friends that play Dungeons and Dragons, and he'll get you more subs. Delbert's going to be a single-handed person because he can. That's
Delbert,
awesome,
feel
Delbert.
free to share my channel too.
Oh yes,
because I would like your subs also.
14.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I did.
We're going to pimp them both out. We're pimping out Trisha and Jane.
Aw.
Oh,
can
someone repeat the links again? So there's Jane's. Trisha, you want to put your link in too? Oh, Delbert, that's awesome. Thank you for doing that. That can do it.
That would be awesome.
That could do it. Absolutely. So there you go. There's Jane's channel.
Hold on. I'm going to grab
Trisha's
that
will come in a second.
How did I end up way ahead of you? Because this is this is number 15. This is the 50th anniversary.
Because you keep showing them.
I can't.
I have no other explanation other than you just keep showing them.
Jane's show is like The neck bone's connected to the hip bone. The hip bone's connected to the Jackson bone. Jackson's not my Jackson, it's your Jackson, but we share the name Jackson, but I write the name Jackson. I feel like I'm writing my own name, but it's not my name. It's really somebody else's name named Jackson. You remember Thomas?
Well, if you remember, John and Florence, this is their 50th anniversary.
God bless, they made it to 50.
Isn't that neat? I look at the cake.
I want the cake topper for a craft.
Isn't that pretty?
I do pick them up right at the Jackson home. That's right, Denise. And they all came from this wood house where they were all conceived and delivered by the midwife, Mrs. Craxton.
I've only shown half of mine. I still have 7 to show.
Well, you go right ahead, and I'm going to sit right here with you as soon as I go pee.
You know what, Trisha?
Well,
you had
okay,
some
you take
technical
care of that.
difficulty. And
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go take a bio break with Jane, but not really with Jane. Trisha, go on with the show.
All right.
We'll be back. Come on, Jane. Let's go empty our bladders.
I'll get through however many while you guys are gone. Okay. I am going to start with, where'd they go? Right here. Okay. I have got some postcards, picture postcards of Berlin, and they are going to start at $4. These are, let me see if I can find a year. Let's see, that one of them has a postmark. So let me see if I can figure out what that year is real quick. Not really. This one is really hard. I'm going to show you guys the back. So it could be 47. It is German. These all are, I think they're all Berlin. So here is, and this one is written on, but we might need Tiger's help in figuring out that one. But it does look like it was written very nicely with an ink pen. So here is a really big building in a really large square. And down at the bottom, it does say Berlin and probably the name of the building. So these are all black and white, probably from the same time period. So there's the first one. And these have a $4 start. Here's the next building. I'll show the bottom. Now, the rest of these are not written on. There's that one. And we've got this really big building. I'm going to get in close here also on the cars. So you can see, kind of helps sometimes with the time period if you can see the cars. And
20s? Is that the 20s?
I think it might be a little later. Oops, lost my hold on that one. I think it might be just a little later, but
30s?
I don't know.
Because they're all standing there in line like they're maybe going in for something.
Well, it's a big building, so yeah, I would think, I'll bet there's something real important in there that they are.
Maybe a factory?
Could be.
That looks like a steel mill.
Mm.
Can see the train hooked to it? The overpass like thingy?
Yeah.
It looks like a train like thing. That's cool.
And then I'll show that it does have on the back, but it's in German, but there is a little more info on the back. So here is the next one.
That's beautiful. Look at that building.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine cleaning that?
Oh,
Oh, Lordy.
no thanks. I don't even want to wash the windows on the inside.
Amen. There ain't no sweeper running in that place.
And then here's another really big building. That one's like even like L-shaped.
But some of the windows are missing.
Or maybe they're just open. Good.
They could be, yeah.
Good point. Maybe. Or just maybe different kinds.
Hoster out Hagen. Hoster Welkdagen.
And then there's, let me get in close here. So there's like this big sign on the building. That's like 3 stories tall.
Yes, it is. That's cool.
Holy cow, that is big. So, yep. So there are, I think, 5. I think there were 5 total. I've got Denise in at 4 for these. Oops, there we go. All right, so I'm going to count these down. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
I like how Jan put it. View on the something.
Yeah.
That's cute.
All right. Now I'm going to bring up. Oops. Okay, I've got a very large family on kind of a small picture. So we're going to start this at $4. Oh, I'm glad you like all the little, I try to find little fun things to throw in the packages. So I'm glad you're liking them. So this is a kind of small photo, but there's a lot of people in here. I'm going to get in here close.
Look at her bonnet.
Oh, yeah. We've got bonnets. We've got bowl cuts. We've got all kinds of craziness in this photo. So we've got 4. Oh, hi, Mia. Hello there. So we've got these 4 guys in the back. Then we must have like wives or something in the front, in front of them, including, yeah, the bonnet gal.
Look how young the girls look and how old the men look.
Then we've got this kid. Oh my gosh, who gave him that haircut?
Is he got a loose tooth or is he yawning?
I don't know. You know, you're probably right. He probably has a loose tooth.
That's the way it looks, like he's wiggling his tooth.
And then we've got, oops, a little baby who looks really happy. We've got a girl who looks like she's eating something. We've got a kid in a fun hat. But yeah, isn't there just, oh, maybe another baby?
Looks like she's got a baby in her arms.
Yeah, might be another baby there. And then on the back, I think we do have some names or some kind of a list. So I'm not quite sure, but it is dated 1921-22. I think they tried to estimate when it was taken and possibly who these people are.
How'd you like to spell some of that when you're a kid?
It wouldn't happen. So yeah, so I think that's trying to identify them, but 1921, 22, which makes it 100 years old.
Yeah.
So there are the gentlemen. There are 3 ladies. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, I think 5 kids.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
And then again, stealing the show, we've got the bonnet. We've got that kid. I don't know what he's doing.
Either that or he just ate taffy and it's stuck.
All right. So we'll pass on the little family there. So that was $4 for them. And then I've got some, let's see. Well, let's do this real quick. So I have a yearbook. Oh, Denise is asking what years. So on the back of that, on the back of the photo, I think it is trying to date it 1921-2. So that would make this 100 years old. And then Jan thinks it looks Polish. You know, I might hang on to this for the next time PC pops in to a sale and see if there's any info on the back we can get off of it. Okay, so next up, I am going to do a yearbook. This is a 1956 yearbook. I'm going to start this at $15. And what makes this one really interesting is it is from Stockton, California, and it is a college yearbook. And so it starts off with the January graduates. So this has what you would find in a lot of the high school. It's got the class officers. It's got sports. It's got lots of, then it has there's all the football players. What do we have? Swimming. We've got the buildings on campus. So this is again Stockton, California. Here's some activities at Christmas time. And then we have the sororities and fraternities. We've got pictures of them. So it's really fun how it's broken up, a little different than high school, but yet very similar. This is then again like West Hall. So for people who aren't in here, we've got, look at that birthday cake.
Wow.
And then we've got all the clubs, music, the philosophy club. And yeah, so all through, again, 1956.
That's when I was born.
A really fun look at college life in the 50s. So that is $15 for the Stockton, California yearbook.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I don't find a lot, when I'm out and just kind of looking around, I don't find a lot of college yearbooks.
I
Like,
don't
that was
find
kind of
either
cool.
one.
I
The
came
only
in
one,
late, Trisha. What year was that? And were there women in the yearbook?
1956. And
Okay,
yes,
so women, great.
lots of women. Yeah, really pretty sorority girls and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, lots of 50s hairdos.
Cool. I don't
Um,
know anybody that I went to college with, well, except my ex-husband, but that didn't work out. But I never kept in touch with anybody.
that doesn't
The
count.
millennials are still friends with all their college friends, but they're still only, in their 20s.
Oh, let me. Okay, we're going to switcheroo here.
I'm
And
59, Denise. What year did Jane say? 56?
mm-hmm.
Okay, so my birthday is in a couple weeks. I'm going to be 63 years old.
I'll trade.
5.
I'll be 66.
I know. At 66, I can retire with full Social Security. I hope I make
I
it.
did.
Hope I make it.
I have a lot of 3 Canadian postcards.
Thank you, Denise, and I will respect my elders. 3 Canadian postcards. So this is an example of a Canadian what? Dormitory? Fort? Base?
Excellent guess. The students' residence at St. Andrew's College in Winnipeg.
Awesome! I'm getting better at this.
Yeah. Very good. Now, can you imagine how exciting that building is going to look when it's covered in snow? So pretty.
Snow is an acquired taste.
Snow?
For those of you that don't have a lot of it.
It's Manitoba. It's going to have a lot of snow.
A lot of snow.
Yeah.
Then I've got prairie greetings.
Jane, that looks an awful lot like the house that all the Jacksons were conceived in. That's the outdoor shed.
And so that is, let's see, it says, an abandoned prairie homestead. This one is Saskatchewan. So can you tell the differences in your provinces?
Yeah.
From Saskatchewan to Manitoba? I know, big difference. Then look at that.
Angie, welcome in, hon.
Hi, Angie.
Good to see you. That's an interesting contrast of a snowy mountain peak with beautiful floral front. Like the difference in altitude is the difference in the. I like that picture. Nice composition.
This is Banff. So it's Banff Main Street and the Cascade Mountains. So I'll show that. That is Banff. We are in Banff and Calgary for the long weekend with Bob's mom and dad.
Keep going.
Oh, the weather is beautiful. The flower gardens on this card are at Banff. We spent an hour or more just walking around here with the many flowers and wishing wells. Just beautiful. Going to Saskatchewan tomorrow. Oh, Saskatoon.
Nice. Love Barb and Sylvia.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yes, Banff and Lake Louise is there too. Yep.
Very pretty.
So $3 for the 3 color Canadian postcards.
We have any Canadian friends in the house tonight? Anybody a Canadian?
I'm a Hoosier.
The only word that I know that uses the word Hoosier, isn't there like a kitchen cabinet called a Hoosier?
Yes.
Yeah.
So is that, what else is a Hoosier then?
Indiana people.
Oh, Indiana. Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you. A life lesson learned.
I'd
And,
rather be a Hoosier daddy than a Keystone.
Joan with the yuck jokes. Dun, 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 dun.
And what's the college that are the Hoosiers?
Right.
Ball State, Purdue, Indiana State, IU, Indiana University,
That's a lot of Hoosiers.
Notre Dame, there's what's the
It was more the IU that I was looking for. Which Indiana was the Hoosiers? I wasn't specific though.
Indiana
You get what
University.
you ask for, Trisha. You get
I know.
what you ask
I know.
for.
I was not specific enough in my
Does
question.
anybody in the room own a vintage Hoosier cabinet? Because every time I see them, I just ooh and ah. I think they're gorgeous. I love the ones that are enamel. The shelf is enamel with like the combo of wood and enamel. Oh, to die for. I love them. Yeah, I don't know my sports. That's a stump Sue Spiezio. I don't know anything really sports related. I married 2 men, neither of which watch any kind of sports at all. How did that happen? I got lucky twice.
I don't know. I would not consider that lucky though.
Yeah, I could not handle a person in my life that needed to sit for 3 or 4 hours to watch a game. I
I
couldn't
do.
handle it. Yeah.
I'll
But
sit.
I'm not going to
I'll
date
watch a game.
because I'm married and you live too far away, and basically it would take me 4 years on my scooter to get to you.
And then you'd have to stop for charging.
Right. And I gotta ask you for a charcuterie platter. You're probably gonna give me bologna.
Yeah, I don't do. Yeah, you would be very disappointed. I have no clue.
I got a better chance at Janie's. I could make it in a day.
Yes.
And my husband would be happily rubbing the wood, no pun intended. But he is in love with that wood cottage. Okay? Angie's been married 4 times. There's some lessons to learn from Angie. I'd like to know about each one. Perhaps at the end, Angie will share. Oh, Kennedy.
Oh,
Now,
Kennedy.
this is not a Kennedy issue, other than it has part 1 of a story about the Bay of Pigs. That's all that's in this issue. Otherwise, it's just a regular Look magazine from August 10th, 1965.
So I'm going to ask my millennials on Monday if they have any idea what the Bay of Pigs is. And I guarantee you that they're going to think it's about sausage. Not a doubt.
Oh no.
Not a doubt. I'll report back next week.
It's the ship that went down full of bacon.
That's it. Like the Boston Tea Party. That's right.
Like the Boston Tea Party, but this one had bacon. And it was all over the bay.
Oh my goodness. I bet if you ask Isaac what Bad Pigs was, he could tell you. He's like a sponge. It's like, gosh, where do you put all that, boy?
He's got a young brain.
Yes, he does. Very much
It
so.
helps.
Who are you talking about, Scott?
My grandson, Isaac.
Oh, your grandson. Cool.
Mhm.
I have 2 granddaughters and a grandson.
Yeah, it's funny, the generation gap and the references and the things that kids say that I have no idea what they're talking about, the things that I say that they have no idea. And history's getting lost. You know, it really is. Thanks to Trisha and her finds. we can now track every person that went to the University of Saskatchewan, which I'm sure she makes these freaking towns up, Manitoba to and
Stockton. The yearbook is Stockton, California.
all
I
right.
didn't make that up.
Is this your
Have you
boyfriend
have
on?
you not heard of Saskatoon?
No, but is this your boyfriend on this page? Look at this guy.
Oh,
What is his medical problem? What does he have wrong with him?
He has an uncertain stomach. He
What are
needs Philip tablets.
Oh, remember them? Oh yeah, the little tin. He's
No,
hot.
I was trying to get to the index here so that I could show that there's the Kennedy article. There is Walter. I know Reuter.
Yes. Did you say they said? Did you say uncertain stomach? Is that how they place the ad? Uncertain. Uncertain. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not certain.
Yeah, I guess it was.
That's odd, right?
Instead of an upset stomach, it's uncertain.
I've got an uncertain breast that doesn't want to wear bras.
So it
I
looks
keep
like
telling
there's
them, girls, you
several
gotta go in the
articles
hooker.
about
Happy
Japan,
GIs in Japan. That sounds dirty.
why I gambled.
Look at number 73. Look at number 73. How sexist. Read up. The bottom of the world. A lady doctor defies her church. Wow. A lady doctor?
A lady doctor.
Lady doctor. Okay. Step on your foot. Jan's stomach hasn't made up its mind. Jan has gastrointestinal problems, though. I think she shared with us before. She doesn't do good with the sugar.
Let's see.
We know way too much about each other, Janie. Way too much.
I love it.
This is not the morning show with Maria.
Oh,
This
look,
is-
now remember I had the Canada Dry cola. So look at this: Canada Dry Wink, Tahiti Treat. We've got cola, Diet Cola, root beer, grape, ginger ale, diet ginger. Who knew Canada Dry had all those flavors?
I'm in. I would drink most of those. I don't remember them now.
73. No, I only remember Shasta coming in all the crazy flavors. There we go. Lady doctor defies her church.
The heading on that is so outrageous.
The first Roman Catholic physician to operate a birth control clinic
displays a crucifix over her desk, and beside it the statue of Saint Martin de Perea. Well, aren't you guilty as charged, lady doctor? Good for you, girlfriend. Good for you. Lady doctor.
And she got an article. Yeah.
So insulting.
Well, they just didn't know what to call her. Yeah. So here she is. Let's see, with tea with their mother and her mother. I was trying to see if these were all her kids or not. I can't quite tell. But there's a lot.
Probably all relatives of James. Any of them have the last name Jackson?
Oh, maybe their last name is Jackson.
Maybe there's Thomas over there and his brother A.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 kids, 2 moms and 6 kids. So interesting. Okay, so I'm going to double check. I think we still have Cheryl in at 6. Yep. So, and did you answer the question on how old was Isaac? I don't remember. I'm sorry.
I didn't see it. He will be 20 November 29th.
Got a good memory, Jane.
Going twice. And sold. Oh, And 7 Up did not agree with Angie when she was pregnant.
Pregnant
Oh my.
Angie.
7-Up still don't agree with me.
So, as Italians, we serve children wine on Sunday macaroni day, but we cut it with 7 Up, so they're having like a little spritzer. But I've been drinking wine like that since I was a little girl. So my one brother-in-law is a wine connoisseur, with a wine room and the humidor and everything and all that. And he brought a bottle that he presented at the dinner table and poured. And when I poured the 7 Up in mine, it was like I stabbed him in the heart. You don't put 7 Up in a $100 bottle of wine. I was like, that's how I like it. He's like, you're not getting a second glass. I was like, well, all right then, no problem.
I'll go buy my own bottle.
You're not getting a second bowl of macaroni. No meatball for you.
Well, you
I know how
showed
to pay
him.
back an insult.
I had the best time.
You had a good time, Janie. I told you we were going to have fun. Trisha's a hoot.
Oh, I know. It has been the best time ever.
We got to scroll back up to see about Angie's 4 husbands when you're done selling, because she gave the info of what each
Yes,
husband was.
she did. Okay, next up for $3, I've got this photo from June 1957. And we've got 3 kids and the parents.
All American family right here. Gorgeous.
Yep, the Atomic Family, 1957, 3 kids.
Early aluminum siding.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
I like how we
I love those buzz
wait.
cuts on the boys. I love that look. It's so clean.
And they just couldn't wait for the little girl to stop scratching her eye to take her photo.
She looks really tired.
Yeah, the kids have 1 bedroom. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that looks like, is that the swings? Trying to figure out.
Oh, yeah, there's a slide. Yeah.
Yeah, swings. Those are really close to the house.
Yeah. Yeah, it faced the other way. You could have a child come through a window. Yes, Denise, you must have missed the opening of the show. I did all this week's deaths, including Tony Dow and Paul Sorvino.
Yeah, sad. Now on the back here, again, it's written in another language.
Is the house attached to the ground? It looks like it's got a concrete basement. Like, that looks like a concrete.
Yeah, foundation.
Yeah, it looks like a foundation.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's got
it doesn't look like a mobile home. Like, it doesn't look movable.
Mm-mm.
I know. Recently, we saw Pat Doodles go down a slide as a grown grandma. I couldn't even believe it. She went flying. If you haven't seen that video, it's worth a watch.
All right, so we'll pass on that. And then I've got my last one here. And we'll double check with Jane that she's shown all of hers. Okay, then real quick, I've got this smiling guy.
A total salesman. What do you think he sells? I think he sells
Cars.
Uncertain stomach aids.
Cars.
He's a good looking guy, though.
Let's see, this is just National School Studios. No real hint on, nothing written on the back. Unfortunately, don't know who he is, don't know what year. Although it's definitely got like a late 50s, early 60s
That could
kind
be
of
an
vibe.
insurance salesman. We have some guesses.
Mm-hmm.
Mike is suffering by watching on his phone. I'm sorry, Mike.
I wonder if he's a school teacher
Could be a school teacher.
Oh.
because
Got a
of the
very
National
clean-cut look.
School Studios.
Good looking man.
Yes, he is.
I'd swipe.
Mhm.
Little beady eyes, but he's okay.
I have to say, my husband has gorgeous eyes. But I asked the eye doctor when we saw her a couple of months ago. I said, I love my husband's color eyes. I said, what color are they? And she said, they're the exact same color as yours. That's probably why you love them. She goes, they're identical. I was like, okay. They're hazel. So vague.
FBI, Angie says.
Yes.
Principal.
Oh, yes, he's got to tie his shoe because maybe he had a little afternoon delight. He had to redress.
All right. Well, we'll pass on him.
Oh, we have a little history on the bottom from what you read where the photography came from. Denise says in 1936, in the midst of the Great Depression, they raised $500 and initiated their plan to open their own school photography company, setting up business as the National School Studios, NSS, School Photography of Distinction in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Oh my God, at this size, I'm like a weeble. Look at me sweating. I'm sweat. What did I tell you last week? What you were supposed to remind me? Do you remember what you were supposed to remind me? To tell Tom to do? Leave the air conditioning.
Oh, the
on.
air conditioning. Oh, darn it.
Sweating.
Oh my gosh, I can't. You don't have air conditioning on?
We have a house air, obviously central air, okay? But I'm always hot, like hot. So in a few rooms, including this one, I also have a wall unit to cool myself down. But I can't reach it. So Tom has to do it. So
Got it.
the last couple of weeks I've been sweating like, I'm melting. And last week I said to Trisha, don't forget. We've got to tell Tom to leave the air conditioner on. So I did mention it to him last week. He goes, well, when you are done at midnight, you want me to run an air conditioner in an empty room? I was like,
Yeah.
yeah, I can see that the cost might be prohibitive. What's it going to cost? 47 cents? $1.59?
Just one night.
One night a week.
One night.
He's such a cheapskate. And meanwhile, I bought him 3 of those ugly damn things from Janine's that he's going to love at $12 a piece plus shipping. I'm the generous one. I can't get air conditioning. No, it's hot. So this room is my office, and it's above the garage. So the garage, of course, is not air conditioned. So because we're having this heat wave, it's like the heat is rising from the garage. Like my little toes are hot.
Okay, Jane needs just 22 more subscribers to get to 500.
Delbert, did you reach out to the Wizards and Dragon crowd? What did he say? Wizards and whatever
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
You don't watch Stranger Things, do you?
No, but based on your recommendation, I think I'm going to.
Oh, you have to.
We have liked a lot of the same things.
Oh.
I also, though, the Umbrella Academy just came back.
Yes.
And I didn't do that yet. So I think when I finish Grace and Frankie, which I'm almost done with, I think I'm going to do the Umbrella Academy and then maybe Stranger Things. But I don't remember the storyline of Umbrella Academy. So I might have to go back to season 2 and watch the last couple of episodes. I remember they all have strange superpowers. I remember they were all adopted by a weird guy in a weird house, and that there was a monkey in charge. That I remember.
Yes.
Other than that, I mean, if that's
the
storyline to get me started with season 3, then I'm golden.
I have to say, one of the things I love the most about Stranger Things that I was not expecting is Winona Ryder. She is
amazing.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm just just absolutely like the best work that she has done.
Now, in
Wow.
terms of celebrities doing naughty things and the breaking news, remember what a big thing it was that she shoplifted? Like, of all the celebrities and all the naughty things they do,
I
that
know
kid, right,
nowadays.
she shoplifted, and it was like heard around the world. It actually hurt her career for a while.
Yes, it did.
It absolutely did.
Mm-hmm. It did. But she is
All right,
so good in Stranger Things.
we're getting feedback. Jane, are you okay? And do you need to go rest and lay down and tap out, or are you still good to chat a little?
I'm good. You know what? Yesterday, I went to Dr. Barry. He put 13 shots in my back to quiet it down a little bit. He put 4 and 4, like down in a triangle, and then 5 across the back. And then I had to go to the next town to the surgical center, and I had to get an epidural. So I'm kind of wiggling around. And
do you sit? You're sitting on a hardwood chair, or do you have a cushion under your butt? You have a
cushion under my butt.
Always have a cushion under your butt,
and a pillow behind me.
Yes, good.
To protect it, yeah.
Yeah, you're like the bionic woman. They had to rebuild your back. It's horrible.
Oh, it's not done yet.
I know. You made it so far, girl. We're proud of you. And we know you lost a lot of reselling time due to those injuries. So we appreciate you coming and playing with us tonight. You were fun.
Oh, I appreciate you guys having me. My goodness. I had such a good time. I haven't laughed like that in a long, long time.
So now I want to scroll back up, and I want to see the tale of Angie's 4 husbands. Let me see if I can find it. So really, Angie needs to be called the real housewife, because 2 wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Angie says, husband number 1 was a drunk. Husband number 2 was a druggie. Husband number 3 had bipolar disorder. And the last one was a good old country Georgia born and raised. Are you still with the last one, Angie? Is the 4th time the charm? See what she says.
Yeah, she's still with her husband.
Cool. Very cool. Hi, Tammy. You got your button and your sticker? You know what that means? You get to be on my Instagram twice.
I love those lips. Those are awesome.
22 years with your last husband. It's like me. I'm with Tommy, married since 99. So I don't know the math, but I think we're going to be
20. That's like 22, 23, depending on what month.
23 in August. So 23 years.
Yep.
Oh, wow, Denise. Steph, are you having a midnight show tonight, or a 9 p.m. show for those of you on the West Coast? Steph cracks me up. Oh my God, Steph cracks me up. Jane, have you ever been on with Steph?
No, but I want to. That would be hello. I can stay up that late.
Yeah, after the 9 to 5 here, because it is a 5 hour, we practically do 5 hours every week. I'm a little wound up, but I can't say, I'm not like awake, like enough to participate. So I'd have to sort of not, I try and watch some stuff to settle down, some pimple popping.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
No thanks.
Don't be judging. Whatever makes me relax.
I saw that the first time and I went, are you kidding me? Somebody would put that video out. And then it's like, oh, how does somebody let their face go like that? Those big.
Well, no, I've had And I still do. I almost always have a pimple somewhere on my face.
Yes,
It's
Denise.
not that you're letting it go. You just sometimes, due to oil, just the things that are happening in your body, you can't control it. I have spent most of my life down in this area with huge whiteheads, huge. And
Yeah,
it
but
had
these are
nothing to
blackheads
do.
this big.
Yeah. But
It's
yeah,
like,
it's very unfortunate. I have always had very, very oily skin. I
I,
wash
I,
it.
I love the process of, I want to pop them myself. So in my dream job would be, but they have to stand up. So I couldn't stand. I could never do this, but I would love to do it full time, like just pop all day. So I'm with Tom all these years. He gave me 2 gifts. Once a blackhead here, like on his shoulder, and once on the top of his shoulder that he let me squeeze. But I had to chase him. So this was before I was disabled. And he had his back to me, so he didn't know I had tools. And I did. I have a whole kit. I have the scalpel. I have the digger. I have the whole freaking kit. And
oh my God.
I don't have anything to numb it. So the one on his chest popped immediately, but it was a recurring one that every couple of months would come back. Hello, friends. Hello, friend. And he would, because that one didn't hurt, he would let me, okay. But the one on his shoulder, I created a nightmare. I took off skin. And he said, you are never
Ow.
going to pop anything on me again. And now because I'm disabled, I can't chase him. And, you can't chase him. You can't get him. But I have been, years ago, I was at a business meeting, okay, years and years ago. And the person to my left had a blackhead this big that was the size of a dime. And he sat right next to me. I missed the entire context of the meeting because I stared at that blackhead with fantasies of popping it and thinking to myself, how the hell does his wife let him out of the house with this dime-sized blackhead? And I was like, should I ask him if I could pop it? He's a stranger. Before you go, did you happen to know you have a big blackhead by your earlobe? Would you like me to take care of that for you? But, it's not really polite, Jane. You can't really, it's not polite.
There's boundaries during business meetings.
And Tom has no facial acne at all. So he never has anything that I could get. But yeah, so I used to, when my kid was little, I taught her how to pop them. So I didn't so that was, she watched me pop mine. So now, that she's an actress, she's got to keep and preserve that perfect face. Right,
Delbert's got an offer for you.
I don't care. You know what? I'm not a skeeve. I'll put a glove on, 2 buds. I'll go in. Let me tell you something, Delbert. I used to be prone to cysts. That changed after I got diagnosed as a diabetic and on the right meds. I didn't get cysts anymore, but I did get a cyst between the cheeks, and obviously, you can't pop really a cyst. It's got to be taken out. So I went to the dermatologist, and you go on a table that's not a flat table like the doctor. It's like the table that you do. It's like the kneeling table that you do your confession on. So you kneel, okay, on this thing, and then they tip the table so your ass is in the air and your head is down. So
that seems really comfortable.
Right. Well, so that the doctor can get a good look. Okay, so you're upside down because your ass is in the air, and it's his assistant's job to be the cheek spreader. Now imagine doing that for a living, right? She's not qualified to cut. She's not, but she pulled the left from the right apart so he could get in there. Oh my God. I had so much fun with that story forever. I was like, what do you do for a living? I spread butt cheeks. Somebobody's got to do it. I mean, you don't think about how things happen. Like, it's got to be done. The doctor can't do both, right? If he's got to get in there, and it's not something that they're putting you to sleep for, somebody's in charge of spreading the butt cheeks.
Here, let me look.
Yep.
Here,
I got no shame in my game. Nope. Come on in. You want to call me Monday? We could do lunch.
you seen it on me,
Oh
right?
my gosh.
You know. Well, I told the story a few months ago. I have a quarterly procedure under anesthesia, but a few months ago, they didn't put me to sleep fast enough. So I was awake for them washing my privates, which makes perfect sense, but you don't know what you don't know when you're asleep. And it was a very cold wash rag, and I wasn't expecting it. So all of a sudden, this cold wash rag hit my not a wash rag, or whatever medical rag they use, the disposable, hyperallergenic, sterile, whatever. Sue Spiezio spread eagle, and somebody's coming in to clean me and doesn't warn me because they think I'm asleep, and it's ice cold. And I said, "Pardon me." Now, technically, I'm a smart woman. I should have realized that there's a washing, because there should be like a betadine, a washing, but you don't know when you sleep through it. You don't know. Occasionally I go home and I'll pick up a boob and there's still an EKG tab under it because they missed one. I'll be like, oh, here's one they forgot, right? But yeah. Yep. And then you hear everybody in the room get very professional. You hear the doctor say, Dr. So-and-so, is our patient still awake? Yeah, heck yeah, I'm still awake. I'm still awake. Hello, everybody. So then the anesthesiologist leans in and she says to me, in a thick Russian accent, something to the effect of, like, I gave you enough to put out an elephant. Go to sleep. Right? Now, she doesn't say exactly that, but that's how I interpret what she said. Like, you should be asleep. You've had enough. So I'm looking at her like, not really. Not really. She said, calm down. Take some deep breaths. I was like, push it. Push the drugs. So she's like, calm. You go sleep. I was like, I'm awake. And then I was out. So she must have pumped so much. But yeah.
She didn't have you count or anything, like count backwards?
No.
Like that?
One time I got a practical joker anesthesiologist who told me it was his first day. I was like, that's not funny. That's not funny. Another time, I mean, I've had a lot of procedures. Another time I had what they call conscious sedation, which is you're not out, but you don't give a crap. Right? So they give you enough to do.
I had that when I had my wisdom teeth
right.
out.
So it's like you don't feel the pain, but you're not asleep. You're aware, but you don't care. Mm-hmm. So I had conscious sedation, and in the OR, the doctor's son called him. So they passed you through the overhead, and they said, Doctor, your son's on the phone. He says, put him through. I'll take it. I'm still obviously awake. So he's talking to his son, and it was like an obvious divorced man. The conversation led me to believe that he was divorced. Okay. I asked him out. Legs spread, conscious sedation, the whole line. I like you. I really like you. And then all the nurses in the room are cracking up. I was like, you're really good, Daddy. I bet you'd really be a good boyfriend. I'm between husbands. Are you available? So then, hours later, I'm in the recovery room, right? And they have to put a Kotex on me, because you can't put a Kotex on yourself because, you're on the recovery room. So they're putting the Kotex on me, like, you want someone to do this to you, but, you got to do what you got to do, right? He's checking on me. And I said to him, I usually get a lobster dinner before someone goes there. And the nurses said to me, Sue, you got to stop talking. You got to stop talking, because when you wake up and realize all the crap you said to this doctor, you're sexually harassing him. I was like, he's so hot. He's so hot. Yeah, it's like truth serum. You can't you can't hold back what you're thinking. No.
Oh man.
No, it's like having anesthesia, like going to a party. Everybody in the room. And because I go to the same center at 4 times a year for the one, it's like Norm walking in from Cheers. Sue, hi, how you doing? And I have very tough veins and stuff to get. So like they're like, should we get Lucy? Lucy got it last time. No, I told you this time took 4 sticks. And somebody in the room told me that they get up to 6 tries before they have to call the anesthesiologist in. I think 2 tries is plenty. You can't get it by 2.
Yeah. 6
Who made
is an
that
awful
decision?
lot of
6 is the
misses.
magic number of tries to get in an IV drip. You got to
Mm-mm.
put in the drugs. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I couldn't tell you. I thought that doctor was like, oh, he had such a nice conversation. After you're done doing my DNC, would you like to go out? I'll be very clean. Clean as a whistle. Yeah, I know, Angie. I love watching the kids that come out of oral surgery in the car, like, and parents filming them. They don't know who they are. They don't know what they are, where they're going. Those videos are great. The ex-husband had his teeth out, and when he woke up, he said to me, I said, it's your lips. It's your chin. So I said, I'm your wife. Shut up. Go to sleep or we're never going to get out of here. Yeah, Timmy. You know, this is a prize act here. You're not going to give it away. I've got to have a lobster dinner first. And I'm allergic, but I love lobster. Just the tail. I don't like the skeevy parts and the claws. No, just the lobster tail. And I don't really want to see the tail, so I tell them to take it out in the kitchen and don't show me, so I can pretend it was there, that it wasn't there.
Sure.
Do you eat lobster? I know you don't eat lobster.
Mm-mm.
Neither one of you.
No, I'm allergic.
Me too. I carry an EpiPen.
I never thought about that.
The doctor said to me, one of these times, so I take 2 Benadryl before I eat the shrimp and lobster. The only 2 things I eat that I'm allergic to, and I love them both. I shouldn't never have them. They're really high on my list. But I take 2 Benadryl before I eat them, and I carry the EpiPen. As soon as I'm done eating, I get the hives, which is the first sign of anaphylactic. So, like, I start getting itchy and itchy and itchy. And I say to the doctor, I keep itching. He says, because you're not supposed to eat it at all. That you're not supposed to take a Benadryl to eat it. One of these times, the Benadryl's not going to work, and the EpiPen's not going to work. I says, I hope it's on a lobster. I says, not on a shrimp. I mean, you gotta die somehow. Butter dripping, goozing. Yeah, that would be the way to go. She went out on a lobster.
Oh God, Sue, you're living on the edge.
I know, and I'm really not a fair wife, because when we go to Bar Harbor, we're going to try and hook up for a lunch with Jody and her family. I picked out the restaurant that does wood-fired lobster tail on a wood-fired grill, so it's like really good, right?
Yeah.
Now, I've been there twice before. The last time I was there, I transferred from my scooter to the chair, which looked like a strong chair.
Oh no.
Splat. Sue Spiezio down. I got Tom, and we're having lunch with an elderly couple we met on the ship, an ex-Marine who was 80. He jumped. Tom kept eating. I'm on the ground. So now the 80-year-old is trying to pull me up. I says, Tom, I think we're going to need some assistance here. The chair completely broke the legs of the chair, because it was like a fake plastic. It was like fake plastic wicker chair. So, maximum capacity, probably 300 pounds. Like, they got to put a sticker on shit. So the next year when we went, I made them take the plastic chairs away, and I just scooted up to the table and stayed in my scooter to eat.
Yeah.
So that's how
Much
we're going to roll this
safer.
time. Right. But if Jody brings mail, there's no telling the kind of damage we're going to do. She took a Sam for lobster roll sandwiches. That Maine is like lobster this, lobster ice cream.
Yes.
No. So
Lobster
I'm the brat. So you buy them by the pound, right? So we always get one of the biggest ones they have like a 2 or 3 pounder. And I take the tail and I make Tom eat the rest, the claws and stuff. And I never give him any of the tail. And that's how I know he really loves me, because he lets me have the whole tail all to myself.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot of money. If I was really generous, I'd buy 2 and let him have his own plus my claws. Maybe this year, because we haven't gone on a vacation. And this is 3 years since we've gone because of COVID.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Yeah, so I pre-booked like what things I want them to put in my room. So I wanted some water bottles, but water bottles are done now at sea. They have water in a can. I don't know what the heck that tastes like.
Oh, yeah, because then don't you have like refillable? You refill the can.
I have no idea.
They've got like the station, and you just like refill it and take it
That's
back
for the
to your room.
That's for the soda package. I bought 24 12-ounce cans of water.
Oh, okay.
For like, I don't know, less than $1 a bottle. But it used to always be, this size water bottle. But I guess they're protecting the oceans now even more, so they're not doing any plastic.
Right.
What does vacation mean? Well, I gotta unwind at least once a year. And let me tell you, it's a 10-day vacation. Takes Tom 3 days to get into the groove. By day 4, he starts being upset that we're almost done. I was like, well, if you would have started enjoying it 3 days ago, you'd be good. He's like, I can't believe we're going home in 4 days. I can't believe we're going home in 3 days. Last time though, we had a day extended because someone had a heart attack at sea, and they had to make a life or death decision for what to do for the party. And they decided that the ship was closer to an island than it was. So we had a free another free day at someone else's, unfortunately, demise. But it's nice to know that the ship will do the right thing.
Somebody croaked, but you had fun.
No, I think they saved his life by diverting him. I mean,
I hope
believe
so.
me, people do die on cruise ships, and they have a morgue and they have a jail, and I don't want to see any part of it. I also don't want to ever go back to the medical center, because what a ripoff of that cost. So like, I'll be the chick on land walking into a pharmacy in another country saying, what drugs can you sell here that we can't get over the counter in the States? What do you got? You got any oxys?
What you got?
What are you selling here in this country?
You got some codeine back there? Yeah. What do you got?
Because you've got some balls. I said, yeah, because in some countries you could buy whatever the frick you want. Like, it's not like restricted. Like now you can't get a Sudafed in the States without giving you a license.
Oh yeah, they keep all the stuff they keep in the pharmacy that you have to ask for. Yep.
I ask why they put that stuff behind.
Meth.
Because they did it. Yeah, that's what they told me. And it's like, say what? And I went, doggone kids will never learn. And she goes, excuse me, it's not kids. It's people your age. And I went, okay, sorry.
It's all ages are making meth at home. Yeah.
That's sad.
And those drugs just happen to have the ingredients they're looking for.
Even like Tommy got like an ear infection in Mexico, and you could buy amoxicillin, which is a form of penicillin, over the counter in Mexico. At the time, I don't know about now. So like, I called back home.
Probably still can.
Yeah, and thank goodness, of course, an ear infection can ruin your whole vacation.
Mhm.
Why don't you like cruises, Delbert? What's the reason?
Probably because they have jails.
Oh, and
Don't even want to be tempted by that.
I am frugal as hell, so I'm not paying no $67 a day for an all-you-could-drink pass. No, no, no. I'm going to cozy up to some hot guy and say,
Here,
"Hi, I'm Sue Spiezio from the Sue Spiezio Show. Do you have a drink package? Would you like to get me a pina colada?" I'm not proud. I'll beg.
I wonder if Disney cruises have jails.
I'm sure every have more.
Like the Goofy jail.
Well, if anybody was going to go to Disney jail, Steph was there last week, and we're good. Steph figured it out.
They let her go.
They let her go. That's right. That's right. She was trying to frisk Goofy. Inappropriate. You don't touch the characters. You don't feel them.
I think they're letting them hug now again.
Side hug, no front hugs.
Okay.
You got a side hug like the Mormons. No offense to Mormons. I'm Italian. We kiss the cheeks, the lips, and if you got an Italian uncle, they lick their lips before they kiss you, so you get a wet, freaking juicy Italian kiss. You want to talk about being a traumatized Italian kid with 8 uncles on each side of the family? Go kiss Uncle Johnny. No, Uncle Johnny, no. Don't lick your lips before you kiss a child. That's disgusting. And being an Italian, you had to kiss everybody on the way in and kiss everybody on the way out. And then you had to check with your mother, who would say, "Did you get everybody?" I didn't see Aunt Rose. Aunt Rose was in the bathroom. You got to go back in. Wait for Aunt Rose to come out so you can kiss her goodbye, because otherwise Aunt Rose is going to be. It's ridiculous. It's like a half an hour on each end of the party, the kissing.
Man, is it storming?
Oh, we got nothing.
I got lightning coming in. Wow.
Oh my.
You know what, guys? Before my electric goes out, I'm going to tell you all good night. And I love you all very, very much. Trisha, thank you. And I love you. And Stu, thank you. And I love you. And before, because it's flickering. Uh-oh.
Yeah, get your hurricane lamps ready, girl. I know you got them.
Ready.
I know you got them on every show.
Yep.
We love you. Thanks for coming to play with us tonight.
Thank you, Jane.
I'll see you all soon. Thank you. Night, everybody.
Good night, Janie. She's the best.
And then just a quick reminder, if you saw something earlier, if you're watching on the replay and you saw something that Jane was selling and you're interested or you're thinking about it, or again, you're watching on the replay, definitely contact her and let her know. And then also, we're still trying to get her to 500. So she's still 22 away from 500. So again, grab all the phones in your household, have them subscribe to Jane's channel. Also, I'm still trying to get to 1,500. So, if you know of anyone around who hasn't subscribed to my channel, go ahead, have them subscribe. I would appreciate it.
Don't forget the merch plug for the merch again. We got good stuff out there with all the Trisha various logos and the Sue Spiezio Show logos and magnets coming soon in a couple of weeks. And as always, you are the greatest crowd of people to hang out with on a Friday night. And
yes, and thank you guys so much for keeping me going while I was having all the internet trouble that I was having. Thank you
That's
guys for
known as
hanging in there and keeping
melting
me.
Helen Trisha meltdown. I was so scared. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think Jane noticed. Jane was just like connecting the dots on the Jackson family. She didn't know. She had no idea. All I know is that the Jackson family tree was longer than we got Christmas crap. We got Christmas crap. And that's an inside joke. And if you were there the night that we sat through the We Got Christmas Crap song, you know we love her too, but you've got to be able to laugh. Christmas
All
crap.
2 verses. 2 verses and I think 3 or 4 choruses.
Second verse, same as the first. Wasn't that from I'm Henry VIII? I am.
Yes.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was so funny. Yeah, our faces through that song, that screenshot would have been priceless. But Jane was oblivious that you were pissed.
I wasn't mad. I was just like,
You
I
made
was
a
like,
face like
how
a constipated ostrich.
How
I
long?
can't even do it.
Well,
You didn't. You
the
stopped
first-
breathing. You were
the
scaring
first-
me. You weren't breathing.
The first verse was so long. I couldn't believe there was a second verse, and it was even longer.
That's why that's why people love us, because we treat everyone with respect. Thank you, Cam. I mean, we had a little bump in the road earlier on. Thank you for everybody rallying. I'll tell you right now.
Thank you, Cam.
I'm too old to be talked to, and like I can't do it anymore. No, I got to stand. I got to stand up for myself. Got to stand up for you guys. We're not doing that here. We're gonna have fun. You know, will I say everything perfect? No, but I'm not gonna be told to go in the corner and shut my mouth. Oh my God. I was starting to dial up relatives from the grave. Sammy, Uncle Sammy, we got a hit. Hey, Macarena.
Oh my goodness. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. And I appreciate everyone's purchase and participation in the chat. Thank you guys for sticking with us and being there. It is
Take
always
bio breaks. Go see our friend Steph at midnight if you're up and able.
Yep. So
you give her some love and
15
support.
15 minutes or so, Steph will be on.
Grab a snack. I had cookies on. Trisha had me so freaking stressed out. I had to eat cookies. I had 4 chocolate chip cookies.
It was a 4 chocolate chip cookie night.
Yeah. You drove me to eat chocolate chip cookies. That's right, on air. And when I promised, I'm not going to eat on air anymore.
Or so, yeah. 15, 20, 30 minutes, whenever Steph is ready and feeling it. But go hang out on her channel, just to be ready for it. And I'm gonna find Steph's channel here. I can do that.
I love you and all of you. Like, truly, I look so forward to Friday night.
Oh, look at Steph at 700 subscribers. Look at Steph. Weren't we just trying to get Steph to 500 and boom, 700.
Steph has, a lot of crowd that we don't know, because it's the West Coast. Well, it's your world, but it's the West Coast.
Oh no, she's got a lot of East Coast night owls.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got
but
a
we
good
don't
night owl
overlap with
crowd.
the same exact friends. There are people in her room that I don't know.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, it did come up with the spilling blue, but that works just as good as the one that comes up as Steph sells stuff. But that'll take you right to her channel. So double check and make sure you're subscribed, and head over there to be ready for her sale.
And if you haven't thumbs up on your way out, please do so.
Absolutely.
Please leave a comment if you'd like. Positive only, because we're the positivity show.
I do have control over the comments, so
nice. Have a great week, guys. I'll see you all next Friday. but visit. Trisha sells like practically every day, and so do our friends. So I'll see you around the chat.
And I will be back on tomorrow night for my late night Saturday night sale with Kathy Picasso Cat.
Oh, cool. Very cool.
Yep, that's going to be a lot of fun.
For those of you who purchased on my Thursday night maker sale last week, the packages are wrapped. I've printed out the shipping and mailing, and tomorrow I'm going to do invoicing. So I'm on my way. Tommy even tried to do box in a bag, but most of it was beyond the box in the bag size, as you warned us. Thing to learn for next time: make smaller art. Did we block you? We didn't block you.
No, the comments. I can, like everybody who has a YouTube channel, you can keep the comments you like. You can remove all of the troll and
that's good.
And other kinds
that's
of
good.
comments.
You can moderate. That's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can moderate the comments.
I'm a delicate flower. I don't want to have my feelings hurt.
Well, and there's still the people who like to come in and put the websites that are, nobody cares about those. They do that on the comments after the video also. So, you got to get rid of those. I'm not giving them space to advertise their icky websites for free.
And you know what's amazing to me, Trisha? How many hits we get in the next couple of days of people who come back and watch the video. Like, there might be 50 to 60 people in a room at a time, but when I see 400 to 500 people who went back to watch it, it blows my mind. It's so awesome.
Well, and understandably, people are doing other things on Friday nights sometimes.
But the numbers blew my mind. I didn't expect that.
They still want to watch the Spiezio show. They just need to when it's more convenient to fit into their schedule.
Right.
So
when no children are within hearing distance because they hear about my vagina and Mr. Peterson. And yes, I'll have Stephen Mr. Peterson on Monday. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about, you need to watch the first hour where I introduced Mr. Peterson.
Yep. And so, yes, we will get an update on Friday on how that appointment went. Another outing. Oh, my goodness. Now, is this an outing where you're going to be needing a medical assistant or whoever to be wheelchair?
Here's the problem with this one. This appointment is at 6 p.m. So that means I can't call upstairs and say, can you send someone down with a wheelchair? Because they're on service. Even though they're open, they've turned their phones over to service. Oh. So this means that Tom has to actually get out of the car, go into the building, go up the elevator, go to the window and say, can you send assistance outside to help my wife with a wheelchair? As he crawls back to me, grumbling, and then I leave him happily with usually two young 20-year-olds who both take the break together to push me. And and Tom sits in the car. Tom won't come in.
And hopefully they won't have their dinner break when you need to leave.
No, this is the office that one time we made the mistake and we went into the wrong entrance, and I got locked in the doctor's only parking garage after hours.
Oh no.
And, yeah. And Tom went to go get the car to come get me, not knowing that it was a gated parking garage with only access by like waving your card. So I'm in a locked parking garage on the floor because I can't stand. And Tom's outside looking at the gate, unable to come in. And there's only about a half a dozen cars left because it was an evening appointment. So there's only probably another half a dozen doctors working. And I call my doctor, and of course it goes to, the call answering service. So they called a wellness check on me. It was not good. It was not good. And then, you know how people can turn on their car from away? I heard a car turn on. I was like, oh my God, Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, someone's coming. Thank God. But then the car turned off. And it happened like 3 times. And then finally, a man comes out, sees me on the ground, and he says, "Are you all right?" Not really. He goes, "What happened?" I said, "Well, we came in the wrong door, so we came out. So that's my husband, and he can't get in, and I can't get up." He goes, "How long you been sitting there?" I says, "A long time. I'm on the phone with the Berkeley Heights location, telling them what's going on. They're about to call 911." I said, "Sir, don't call 911. There's someone here to help me. I can't hang up until I know you're okay." I was like, God. So the guy goes back in the building
Oh my
to get a
goodness.
chair, and he picks me up and he puts me in the chair. Then he takes his car out of the parking garage and comes back in with Tom so that I can get in Tom's car. I get in Tom's car. So much time has passed. I now have a full bladder. This is before I went into diapers. So I say to Tom, "You need to pull over. I need to pee." He goes, "Where do you think you're going to pee?" I was like, "On the ground." He goes, "You are not peeing on the ground." He goes,
Oh
"You
my
could
goodness.
you could be arrested as a sexual predator for showing your genitals." I was like, "Trust me, no one's going to see my genitals. And if you don't pull this car over, I'm going to pee in your car on your seat right now. You've got 5 seconds, or I'm gonna blow." So now he's driving around the parking lot. I was like, pick a spot to pull over. I'm kegeling the best I can. I'm sure I got out of the car. I'm sure anybody who wanted to see me out of a window was watching. I sat on the side of the car, like the part where you step up to go in. I peed and I peed like a horse, and I peed and I peed. And I was actually making like, oh, like the relief noises of emptying my bladder. Oh, and Grumpy says to me, "You almost done?" I'll let you know. Good to the last drop, as I say. So now I finish. Obviously, there's nothing to wipe myself with, so it's like a dirty girl pee on the streets. I get back in the car, and he says to me, "A, that's disgusting, and B, you're lucky we're not getting arrested. Let's get the hell out of here." I says, "What are we, Thelma and Louise?" I says, "All I did was pee." I says, "I don't think a cop is going to give a ticket to a woman my size and disabled that didn't want to pee in the car." I says, "I think he'll look the other way. I wasn't in a children's playground. I was in a dead parking lot with no other cars."
Plus, you've got a story that no officer is going to want to listen to. The length of that story.
Yeah.
He's going to be like, I got other things to do.
Oh, he gets so mad. He gets so mad. I can't hold it. I can't hold it. So now I'm in the diaper. So now I have to hold it. At least I have a backup plan.
Right.
But yeah. Tommy's not good in a crisis.
Well, fingers crossed. Monday goes really well.
Yes. Hi, Marianne. You're in just in time for the Steph show, because we are kissing and hugging everyone good night. We had a fun night. Thank you all again. There's always a story, always a good time. And thank you for sharing yours.
And I've got Steph's channel. There's it'll take you there. That'll take you to Steph's channel. So you can check out her sale, which will be starting in the next 10, 15 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Delbert, you told the doctor the cop you had poopsies? Okay. That beats my story. Winner, Delbert dinner. You could use a good hug. Well, you're in the wrong place, because Trisha's not a hugger, and I don't hug. I fist pump now. After COVID, I only fist pump.
Well,
you got it.
That's
you
safer.
got it. Everybody's still getting stuff. I know. Wasn't Jane fun? She's a trip, and she was different with us on the night show than she is in the morning. So another side of Janie.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Yep. Good night, everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for your purchases. I appreciate it. Don't forget to check me out Saturday night, 10 p.m. Eastern.
With Kathy.
And with Kathy. And don't forget to head on over to Steph's channel. Say hi. Give her a thumbs up. And with that, we're going to say good night. And
Good night, friends. Thanks for everything. Love you. Bye.
Bye.